Do we have audio now? Yeah, welcome to the Alright, okay. Stop digging around. I have to get over to the starting point. Holy crap, why is it so damn bright? This is gonna take a while, so I don't want to start too late. And Isabel is just hard to deal with today. Normally she will go to sleep around 9. Now it's over 10 and she's not asleep yet, so I had to just bail out. I told Maya that she has to take care of, or she has to carry Isabel to sleep. She refuses to let Daddy hold her today, so I'm okay, whatever. Fortunately we have Maya. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do when Maya is not around anymore. In about 1 month she will travel back to Thailand. Because I estimated that this will take over 12 hours. 12 hours and 10 minutes supposedly. So it's a lot slower than other cars nowadays. Nowadays most cars they finish around maybe 10-11 hours. This is going to take a while. So unless I'm surprisingly, or I'm surprised by, maybe there would be, maybe I miscalculated. She's around 14 months now. So, and also another thing is that it seems like this battery might rapid gate. Yeah. And some Thai dude claimed that I shouldn't go below 20%, but he didn't give me an explanation, or I haven't checked. But it could make sense that if you go below 20%, you will have more heat generation. Or maybe I'll just go 10%. But I don't want to go too deep anyway, because I had a very scary experience when I did the range test. I was at 4%. I was just going to do an extra 5-kilometer loop from Ayunti Dal to what's it called? Not Mugrena. Okay, I don't remember. There's a 5-kilometer extra loop, and then the car, man, freaking Chinese software, it went instantly from 4% to 0% within seconds. It just came so sudden. I was like, what the fuck? Is this car going, is this bus? I can almost ninja past the bus in the outer lane here instead. See, I'm going to show you here. Normally it's faster to take the rightmost lane, but those electric buses, they are usually really slow. So you can just go out here instead. Yeah. Wait, am I not in auto? Yeah, I think I'm in auto. Wait, let me see. No, I'm in auto, okay. Why do I feel like the lights are so dim? No, but that was scary shit, man. So I went from 4% to 0%, and I was still 3 kilometers away from Ayunti with uphill and shit. And then when I was climbing up the hill, yeah, it was 0%, and I had only 8.8 kilowatt power limit. I was like, shit. The battery is nice and warm. It was over 25 degrees Celsius. And then right as I roll in towards Ayunti, I got the error. I mean, I got the kill message. You know, no more power left. I was just free rolling over to the Ayunti, and as I roll into the Ayunti stall, then the car went into brake. I mean, it enabled the park brake. I was like, damn, this shit, man. But then when I restarted the car, I was allowed to drive or crawl further. So it's like it's doing like a fat e-tron. So I was like, interesting. Freaking Chinese software, man. So don't want to go deep with the Chinese, that's for sure. Okay, let me see. I'll take this one. The charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Hopefully it works here, because I tested now. For some reason it doesn't work with V3 supercharger, but it works with V2 supercharger. Okay, let's see. I have 99%. We just have to top up quickly if it works. Okay, let me see, 3003. Alright, we just keep track of that one. Trip A, and we reset this one. Okay, when it comes to navigation, I would probably go to Chile because I don't think I can make it to Spekerud. What? Why does it look so weird? There, Chile. Okay, no charger show up. That sucks, man. Okay, whatever. I know it's here. Because that's 230 kilometers. Wait, damn. No, I can't even make it to Chile. Shit. My only choice is to stop at Uddevalla. I never stopped there before, but it should be better now. You shoot intro and then we start at 22:30. Oh shit, I need to get I can use this one. Yes, I do. The top trim, I don't remember what it's called again. Design trim. It's a design trim with a rotating screen and motorized liftgate. So we charge the car to 100%. This is car scanner. It shows voltage and stuff here. This one will be interesting to see because I suspect that the battery rapid gates at 45 degrees. So, but we probably want to have it at 25 degrees when we plug in. So we'll follow and see how this goes during the challenge now. And it's not that cold outside, it's only 13 degrees. It's not that hot even. So I'm not sure where the first stop is gonna be. We can most likely not make it to Spekerud. I'm thinking maybe here, maybe even Strömstad. It sounds weird, man, but maybe it actually makes sense to stop at Strömstad already. We'll see. Because one thing is weird with this Chinese car is that it does not work with V3 supercharger. And then Hogstorp is V3 supercharger, is roughly here. V2 supercharger over here, Uddevalla, is not open for the public. So we have to use Ionity or kWh. And here I navigate to Chile. That's 230 kilometers away. I don't even think we can go that far. We'll see. We're gonna start at 23:30. Yeah, Saturday night. Regular hammering. Yeah, the car shows 420 kilometers, but because it's not GOM based, it's actually like Tesla. It's based on VLTP, so it will always show you the same same kilometer at 100%, regardless of how you drive. Okay, let's do all the preparation and then off we go. ที่เมืองไทยแล้วครับมันจะมีจอที่มันโรเตทได้มันจะมี motorized lift gate ต้องเป็นท็อปสเปคนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราใช้ car scanner นะมันก็โชว์เป็น 100% แบตเตอรี่นะครับใช้เครื่องอุ่นนิดหน่อยแล้วก็อันนี้เราจะดูนะอุณหภูมินะครับผมได้เทสดูนะตอนเราเทสว่ามันวิ่งได้ไกลขนาดไหนว่าถ้า max temp เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่มันเกิน45องศามันจะ rapid gate นะครับมันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าเราก็จะดูวันนี้มันจะเป็นยังไงนะเพราะว่าวันนี้มันจะเย็นหน่อยนะ13องศา จะดูว่ามันจะ rapid gate ไหมตอนเราขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่มอีก2นาทีนะ4:30นะครับแล้วก็ผมยังไม่รู้เลยว่าจะต้องจอดที่ไหนเพราะว่าคันนี้มันก็ถ้าเป็นนอร์เวย์เนี่ยมันไม่ใช่จะวิ่งไกลนะเราก็จะขับเร็วนะครับเราอาจจะต้องจอดก่อนนี้เราได้ navigate ไปอีก230กิโลเมตรยุงสชีแหละมันอาจจะไม่ได้เราอาจจะต้องจอดที่ Strømstad หรือว่าที่อื่นนะครับแล้วก็ปัญหากับคันนี้นะผมได้เทสตัวนะ V3 Supercharger มันไม่ work กับAtto 3นะ V2 work แต่ไม่ใช่ V3 นะ ก็เราก็ต้องเลือกนะว่าเราต้องจอดที่ไหนนะครับแล้วตอนนี้ถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 100% ที่ยุโรปนะครับมันจะโชว์420กิโลเมตรมันไม่เป็น GOM base นั่นมันเป็น flat มันเป็นแบบ static range นะครับที่เมืองไทยมันจะโชว์480เพราะว่า480เมืองไทยมันคงจะเป็น NEDC not even damn close แล้วก็ที่นอร์เวย์ยุโรปมันจะเป็น VLTP นะครับ ก็โอเคเดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวทุกอย่าง reset แล้วก็ไปนะครับ Yeah, this one I have to shoot it in Thai also since there will be people Thai people interested in this. Okay, so we will start exactly at 22:30. Yeah, I already have the max charge kilowatt enabled. Okay, let's get ready. It's about to hit the time. Okay, we should have nice weather though. Wait, why does this one not work? Okay, there we go. Okay, do it 22:30. Okay, go. Wait. We don't need to reset anything. Trip is already reset. Okay, well, I can reset this one. No, actually, it doesn't matter, really. We don't care about that one. Okay, let's go. So the battery temperature is 15 to 17 degrees Celsius. I suppose that, well, just like most batteries I've seen, 25 degrees seems to be the minimum temperature for not rapid gating. But then 45, I saw that 45, then it rapid gates past 45 degrees. So yeah, I think I need to avoid going too deep. So maybe it's actually a good idea to stop at Strømstad. It's actually on the right side of the road and everything. So we just have to see now. Once we get close to Strømstad, what the battery temperature, what the state of charge is. This car, fortunately, has somewhat flat charging curve. So even if you plug in with 20-30%, you're supposed to get flat until around 70% or some shit like that. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But you know, Model Y rear-wheel drive, which costs the same as Atto 3 in Europe, Norway at least, did it in 9:55. But with this one, I estimate it will take 12 hours and 10 minutes. That's a huge difference. I'm not sure if my calculations were off or something. Yeah. So that's a lot slower, man. That's a lot slower than many other cars we're also going to compare against. For example, e-Niro and yeah, e-Niro, Aria with a small battery, even the ZS EV, but that one is cheaper. I listed up a bunch of cars I will compare against. So we shall see. Kona is too small, really. E-Niro or Niro EV, it's a closer competitor. But E-Niro is actually a lot more expensive. I'm not sure if it's even fair to compare against E-Niro. It's surprisingly expensive, man. You have to, if you want some of the higher trim or top trim Niro, you have to pay almost 500,000. That's madness, man. Why do you want to pay that much when you can buy them all? What, dude? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I need to test my LED bar. I have 2 times laser, linear laser Elite 6. Yeah, 2 of those. Okay, we need to test the LED bar. Yeah, the LED bar works. Oh, freaking Nisse, man. Yeah, that scared him. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, my auto steer is not that great. I need to adjust something here. It has some auto. It has some auto zoom, which is super annoying. Where the heck is it? Man, turn off that auto zoom, man. Come on. Navigation preferences. Auto zoom, yeah, turn off that shit. Holy crap, man. Okay, that's better. Because it's a little bit wet over here, but it's going to be dry most of the trip now. Oh, yeah, distance error. Let me see. Yeah, I measured it to be 1%, and that was over 100 kilometer lap. So we will see how accurate it is. What the heck? It's still auto zooming. This is super annoying, man. Piece of shit Chinese software. Anyone? Oh, okay, whatever. Let me just go to home button instead, so I don't get annoyed by that one. Yeah, here we just see distance to destination. The problem is that I don't know how many watt-hour per kilometer I'm consuming. Yeah, but I measured the car to have roughly 58 kilowatt-hour net capacity, not 59 something that I got in Thailand, because I didn't go deep enough to figure out the error back then. But yeah, so based on 58 kilowatt-hour, we can estimate stuff, kind of, except for that I think also the state of charge scale here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the state of charge scale here is not linear. So that's also something I need to consider. Man, these Chinese cars, and next week I have Maxus coming up. And then there's supposed to be some Neo stuff going on after that one. Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll see then. Is it really gonna take over 12 hours? Huh? Like, what? Okay, Aria did it in 11 hours and 5 minutes. Niro EV did it in 11 hours 10. ZS EV did it in 1120. So yeah, and the Model Y just 955. So it's going to be interesting how slow this car is. But so let me see, we want to arrive with at least 25 degrees in the min temp. But I get the impression that this car is not very well designed. For example, okay, when it's fast charging, it's running the cooling, yeah, but the cooling seems to be quite weak. So it rapid gates, but then it just rapid gates and it doesn't get out of the rapid gates. And then when I stop charging, the cooling instantly stops. I was like, what, dude, you want to cool down that shit? Yeah. I'm running on normal mode. Regen is set to high. I don't know why people are so obsessed about which regen mode I use for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, that's gonna change the world, right? When we are driving on motorway. Yeah, by the way, I'm just curious, why do you want to know about which regen setting I use? And does it matter whether I use high or low? Yeah, I did a 120 test, and the consumption was 233, if I remember correctly. Atto 3 outsold ID4 globally. Wow, really? Yeah. I don't know, man. I get the impression that Chinese people, they like to brag a lot without, I mean, if they have something to brag about, that's different, right? Or if other people are bragging about them, that would be different. But if they have to brag about their own brand, and I'm not trying to hate here, it's just that I discovered this. I mean, I was quite surprised. I mean, I was quite impressed when I tested the Atto 3 in Thailand. But then when I came here and I went a little bit deep, I was like, oh shit, what the heck is this? And I also noticed that it rapid gates. Now that we have car scanning, we will know what the heck is going on. But I suspected that it was rapid gating in Thailand simply because the battery was too hot and it couldn't cool it down enough, which is a bummer. Even Tesla wouldn't rapid gate even in Thailand because they have powerful enough cooling and probably good enough cooling loop design. And another thing, can someone please confirm? It seems like if you go above 120 kilometers per hour on the speedo, then the auto steer stops working. Yeah. Oh shit, that annoying beep again. Even though I'm holding the steering wheel and then it still couldn't sense me. Yeah, but you see, cost too much. The thing is that in Norway, you guys, I don't know how it's in your country, but in Norway, Atto 3 top spec with motorized liftgate and I don't know what else. It's slightly better equipment, not that much better equipment, but okay, the top spec costs 430k, and you can get a Model Y rear-wheel drive for 430k also. But in Thailand, it's completely different. In Thailand, it costs 1.2 million baht, this Atto 3, and then Model Y costs 2 million. So I don't know why there is a big difference in Thailand versus here. On par with Model Y. Oh, really? Well, in that case, it should mean that the Atto 3 doesn't make any sense in Europe, but in Thailand it makes perfect sense because it's so cheap. Only 1.2 million baht, and you get range that is on par with Model Y. Maybe slightly less, I'm not sure, but it's roughly there, you know, neck on neck with Model Y. But that's pretty much where it ends, because Model Y charges faster, it has better equipment, it has way better stereo. We're gonna come back to the stereo part again. Stereo here is shit, man. I tested it now, it's like, what the heck is this shit? It lacks bass. Like the USB, the Marshall USB speakers might even have deeper bass than this stereo. Import tax on Tesla. What? Oh, in here? But it's from Giga Berlin. There shouldn't be any significant taxes on it, right? But I mean, if I had only around 1.2 million baht in Thailand, yeah, then I would consider this car, even though it is a little bit annoying here and there. But okay, I mean, for that range, yeah. But if I can stretch it to 2 million baht, I would get a Model Y instead, or even a Model 3. But yeah, Model Y is just so much better. Holy crap, speaking of Model Y, here you see one. Why, is that second hand you're talking about? Yeah, go for it. But I would get the, well, if we can get the latest and greatest Model Y, it has even better soundproofing. I've tested so many Model Ys now, and the soundproofing and the comfort has been improved over the years. Import tax in Tesla? No, but in Tesla, I mean Tesla in Thailand, they get it from Shanghai. And there is no import tax in, basically the BYD and the Tesla, they both come from China, and they, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they get the same, they get the same tax rules, so they are competing on even rules, right? But I don't get this. How the heck why is my estimation so weird? Nero made it in 11 hours only. Then why is this one 12 hours? I don't get this. This one should be on par with Nero because it charges, actually it should charge faster than Nero as long as it's not rapid gating. Nero has slightly bigger battery, yeah, that's true, but okay. But once we rapid gate, we're down to 50 kilowatts. At least Nero can maintain 75 kilowatt until around 50%, which is pretty good. Nero is more efficient. Well, Nero did it in winter-ish condition, and it averaged 234 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, maybe it's more efficient. Okay, I can look at the counter maybe. Let me see. So I started at 3003 discharged. So if we get close to 3060, then that's the end. Yeah, that's roughly the end of the battery. Yeah, I can use the discharge to figure out the remaining capacity. A little on the first leg, yeah. Then it's going to be okay. So I have roughly 50 kilowatt hour energy left, supposedly. Wait, let me see. We used 6 kilowatt hour to drive 28 kilometers. You guys can calculate the average consumption so far. And I don't know, but when I tested on Ionity, the charging stopped twice. I'm not sure if it's a car's fault or the Ionity's fault. We'll see today. Yeah, where to charge and so on. And I might toss in some V2 supercharging if it makes sense. And I have to hurry. If I want to go to Bodø, I have to hurry to do that before Maya leaves in the beginning of September. She's going back to Thailand. I actually want to take Frankenstein to Bodø, maybe by the end of, or mid or end of August, when most of the holiday traffic is done. And hopefully when it gets slightly colder, but not too cold, of course. No, it's not kilowatt hour charging, it's kilowatt. Kilowatt hours energy, kilowatt is power. And it can peak at 88 kilowatt. Yeah, blade battery. Okay, oh, thank you. 214, oh, that's not too bad, but there's some, it's not very accurate since we have no decimal in the kilowatt hour. Wait, I'm not sure if I can trust that number. Because now we are supposedly we use 6 kilowatt hour to drive 32 kilometers. No, 7 kilowatt hour to drive 32 kilometers. Yeah, this is a real test, man. We tested it in Thailand, but now finally we can test it in Norway. I think I could have gotten this earlier. I just didn't bother grabbing the car yet because I had so many other cars to test meanwhile. Now this guy is slow poking it. Come on. 290, okay. So far, so good. Wait, where's the wind direction now? I have to check some flags. Oh, get out of the way. Thank you. Regenerated? What? Oh shit, I haven't checked the regenerated stuff. Man, I didn't take that one in account. Okay, let me try to find it now. Where's the regen anyway? There is no regen value here. Okay. You got me good there. You tricked me. There is no regen value. There is charging. Oh, maybe it counts as charging. Yeah. Welcome to Norway, where the left lane huggers are out. Okay, let me see, 9 kilowatt hour and 40.5 kilometers done. Well, the battery is heating up. Well, only 222, that's not too high. Well, in the 90 test I measured 233, so we started slow out from Oslo. If I can get flat charging curve, I could, well, let me see, could I go straight from Schweinsund to, from Strømstad to Varberg? This car has a fairly flat curve. I could go as high as 85%, but it's semi-slow. So I'm on the ride on the 88 kilowatt wave, or 80 plus kilowatt wave. But maybe just Strømstad and then Spekkerød. And then Varberg. The noise level is right on par with the latest and greatest Model Y, Model Y actually. But I almost feel like maybe there's slightly more wind noise here. And here we have 235 50 18-inch Continental Eco Contact. In Thailand, for some reason, we use 215 55 18-inch Batman tires there. So I felt like the Batman tires were not that grippy. But hopefully these Continentals are better. But maybe they are a little bit thirstier. Well, they should be, since they are slightly wider. Okay, let me see. 11 kilowatt hour used now, and 49 kilometers done. Yeah, it's going to be interesting next week, because I'm testing Maxus. That will be quite different. For the first pickup truck I will test, so I have to do range tests. Maybe I should also do acceleration test. Yeah, do the whole package: range test, headlight test. So I'm going to be a little bit busy. Good, what the heck is that guy doing? He's probably on his phone. Yep, he was using his phone. Well, I tested it before in Thailand. I mean, it's an okay car, except for that there are some way better alternatives in Europe, like Model Y. In Thailand, it's a different story. But over here, it makes no sense to buy this car. You should buy a Tesla instead. Unless you're allergic to Tesla, of course. But then you can still buy Aria or Niro. Niro is a bit expensive, at least Aria. Okay, we're down to 81%. Wait. Let me see. Let me check here, by the way. Let me check for linearity. I didn't check it at 90%. Well, okay, there we are at 80%, and we have consumed 12 kilowatt hour. Well, it seems linear for now. Yeah, so 12 kilowatt hour consumed, and distance 54 kilometers. Yeah, on Megane. But Megane, I feel like is a little bit smaller car. Size-wise, this one matches roughly e-Niro, even a Leaf, kind of, yeah. But the Model Y is actually a lot bigger, as you guys saw in today's video. Model Y is surprisingly spacious for its compact size. Yeah, I'm going to be busy with Maxus, since I have to do a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge plus a trailer challenge. I want to know both times. So let me see here. Full package, range test, interior review. I'll probably not drive it down to 0, but at least headlight test, banana box test. Yeah, banana box test. How the heck do I test it? And then 1,000 kilometer challenge in 2 variants. What made you leave software engineering to do YouTube? Well, you're watching it right now. I'm doing a full-time job here. I love driving. And I was getting bored of the office job, being an office rat. Plus, I'm making way more money here than the office I would ever be able to make it at the office. Okay, let me see. I navigated to Ljungskile. Now this car, this car can only pull maximum 200 amps. Too many TPS support. Yeah, but this car can pull maximum 200 amps. I've never seen it pull more. So that guy is actually going fast. I thought about hammering, but okay. And then Ljungskile provides 375 amps, so it's plenty. So I could stop at Ljungskile. We are 168 kilometers away from Ljungskile now. Let me check now. I'll say, oh. Holy shit! That was a big fat bug, man. Yeah, I had to clean it up fast. Maybe it was a cockroach, a flying cockroach or some shit. An albatross. But wait, can you do some math for me, please? Okay, let me see more status updates here. 14 kilowatt hour used, 63 kilometers done. But 14 kilowatt hour, that means I have 40, let's say around 40, 42, let's say 40, I should have a margin here. Around 40 kilowatt hour divided by 165 kilometers. I have a budget of 240 to make it to Ljungskile. Oh, I'm not sure if I can make it to Ljungskile, but maybe I can just stop at Uddevalla for once. Those Mer chargers, Mer upgraded Uddevalla, so it should be okay to stop there. Wait, they seem to be out of order. The fuck, man? Okay, maybe I'll consider stopping at Strömstad. What the heck, man? There's so many bugs here. Shit, I'm gonna be out of wiper juice. Okay, but maybe it's no big deal to stop at Strömstad, since this car has flat charging curve. As long as I get more than 25 degrees on the low temp. I have 20 degrees now, so yeah, most likely we'll get to 25 by the time we reach Strömstad. Model worldwide performance. Wow. That is so good car for the money. A performance car. Fairly fast. I mean, not blistering fast after I tried Plaid, but still pretty fast. With the accumulated consumption reset when charging, nope. I started at 3003, and now we are 3019. So we spent 16 kilowatt hour after 70 kilometers. What is your status now? Need someone to calculate for me. This car is not doing it, man. Freaking Chinese car. You'd expect that there are Asians here with mad Asian calculating skills. Model 3 Leyland, yes, of course. Well, I don't know, but I bet he will get them. I mean, it's bound to happen, right? $228. Oh, not too bad. Okay, but it's going up. Okay, slowly going up until we hit equilibrium at one point. But I still have to figure out the wind direction. Let's see. Oh, we have slight headwind even. Uh-oh. Around 22:30. I feel like I started a little bit late today, because this car is going to be damn slow, so I don't want to end up at Strømstad when it's too crowded tomorrow morning. Yeah, I see that deliveries well, at least deliveries seem to have stopped a little bit or halted. Actually, I'm not sure what's going on, but yeah, because I get referrals, Tesla referrals, and then I get email notification every time someone uses my referral code, but also when someone takes delivery. And then for almost a week now, I have not seen any deliveries. Not sure what's going on. Is it on auto? Check here. It's on auto, okay. Well, this is crazy. I have to have the HVAC on 27 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, it would be too cold here. The Chinese cars, they are alike. They are tuned. They are very similar. You have to have HVAC really hot, like at least 25 degrees. And then auto steer is shit. It bing bongs at you, beeps at you. Software and navigation seems to use the exact same software on every Chinese car. They just work and feel just the same. Oh, what the heck? A Ghostbusters in Norway? The heck, man? Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Wait. W. Oh, it's oh, that one is actually a real classic. Some guy who took care of it. Yeah, it's not a ghost. It's not the typical ragger. That's more like a guy with a workshop who likes to screw a lot. I mean, screw på bilen. Okay. I shouldn't be too tired, by the way, because I'm gonna tell you guys that. Okay, first of all, I was underslept because I've been out testing. I did a range test at night 2 days ago. I came home at 4, and then I think I managed to sleep around 5, or I don't remember, at night, morning. And then Isabel woke me up around 9, so I was like, shit. And I went a little bit downtown. Yeah, I think it was on Friday. Wait, was it? Yeah, it's Thursday night I went out. Yeah, that's right. And then Friday, it was nice weather, so I went out with the family. I went to where did we go? Yeah, we went to Orchid Thai for some Thai food, and then we also went for some boba tea. Nice to meet you in Oslo. They have pretty good boba, but I still feel like the one at Metro is better. The old one at Metro. Now they are a new owner. And that was Friday, and then I slept enough Friday night to Saturday morning. I think I got a whole 10 hours of sleep, so I was like, oh yeah, finally I could catch up after the long drive, because I was so damn tired during the range test. But then, no fur, yeah. But then, and then today around noon, Isabel had her midday nap, and I also napped, and I managed to nap for 2 hours from noon until 2 in the afternoon. But then after that one, then I made some sticky rice and pork chops, and man, after you eat sticky rice you become sleepy. I became so drowsy, and then I had another nap from 3 to 5 or some shit, I don't remember. Another 2 hour, one 2 hour nap in the afternoon. So I slept a lot. So I want to avoid having to take another nap during the challenge. Yeah. Because in the past I must have been really tired and not getting enough sleep, despite having Maya to help us. I don't know, man, what the heck goes on at home when I'm there. Okay, new status update. 21 kilowatt hour used, 85 kilometers done. Well, the 1,000 kilometer challenge is not that bad by itself, as long as I get enough rest. And that's the problem, I can tell you, is that I get interrupted. I can't get, I get woken up when I should not be woken up. And sometimes I also have to run some errands, like returning cars and picking up press cars or shit like that. So ideally, I want to sleep enough so I can recover after those challenges, because I tend to do it at night to avoid Laderstau nowadays. I mean, one option would be to do it in the daytime, morning again. Well, at least what the heck was that? Boop. But with the situation today, there is simply too much Laderstau. I don't want to deal with that shit. And then we can of course wait and hope that Ionity improves, but they are expanding quite slow. And you guys see it. 247 now. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. My gut feeling says that we should stop at the Strømstad, maybe with around 40%. But that's still fine, man. Just charge from 40 to 70%, some shit. In Strømstad. Wait, but then I have to go to Spekkerød also. What is that? MG4 with a roof box. EF 44601. Yeah, that's an MG4. EF44601. Well, the Atto 3 even compete against MG4. And even the MG4 is a lot faster. Wait, did I? Oh, I forgot to count the MG4 time. Well, I counted the ZSEV, which is more comparable since it's a big crossover. Need error correction. I don't know, it's 1% error correction. I mean, 1% error is not that big. I mean, right now, I have 138 kilometers left to Ljungskile, and then the car claims I have 266 kilometers left. Can we trust it? In ID3, well, ID4, well, you should. Eduardo, you should watch today's banana box test. You get the answer there. I don't remember how many boxes ID4 can take, but I think it was a lot more. But ID4 is bigger, it's longer, so the answer is no. Yeah, guys, how many of you guys want to see me do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Maxus pickup truck with trailer? Because here's the deal. The Maxus has 88 kilowatt hour net capacity only, which is actually similar to Tesla and the EQE, but it charges at only, I mean, it peaks at around 80 something kilowatt. But it's supposed to be flat until 80%. So I'm like, holy macaroni, that is slow, man. Holy crap. And who knows how thirsty that Maxus is gonna be. That would be like 16, 17 hour challenge, man. It's gonna take forever. But because looks can be deceiving. You think, that's a nice big pickup truck. Because the pickup truck is 5.37 centimeters something. It's really long, man. And when you hook it up with a trailer, it that looks great, man. A big pickup truck pulling a trailer, but the charging speed is puny. It should have at least 120 kilowatt hour and charge at 200 kilowatt, but no. So it's gonna be the slowest trailer challenge ever. Maybe I should treat myself with some rose garden buffet while Maxus is slurping in juice. And I want to see if that shit overheats. Actually, that car makes perfect sense in Norway. Let me tell you why. Because in Norway, if you want a pickup truck with back seats, you have to pay hefty tax. So a typical pickup truck, similar to Maxus, with just front seats, or the one with a green license plate, that means they have taken out the seats. It's not legal to have people in the back. They cost around 500k NOK. The Maxus pickup truck costs 600k NOK, but you get the seats. If you want the seats, rear seat, if you want a 4 or 5 seater pickup truck in Norway, you have to pay whopping 1 million NOK, massive taxes. So that alone could actually attract Norwegians to buy the Maxus, because it's a cheap pickup truck for the money. Yeah. But I need to test how good is it. Can I recommend it? Or is it like you get what you pay for, 500, 600K for a pickup truck, okay? If you want the best shit, you have to go wait for a Cybertruck. But wait, I was also considering to skip the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I think it's also relevant to check how fast it does it in the regular 1,000, and then the trailer challenge. So I'm going to be busy, man. Fortunately, I have it for a whole week. Wow, quick ride, too long message, man. Remember that I don't have auto steer right now. Trying to kill me? Oh no, to answer your question, quick ride, no. It's not gonna happen. Because I just have what I have now in this user interface. Just keeping it simple. Man, I should have started half an hour ago, or 1 hour ago, earlier. Well, whatever. Today, Isabel just refused to let me carry her in the baby, what's it called again, the Ergo Baby carrying thing. We tried for the longest time. She refused. But then when Maya carried Isabel, it was fine. So I was like, man. But we tried that earlier, but she was grumpy. So she protested. But yeah. So then I was like, okay, I gave up. Okay. Maya need to take the duty today. Hopefully we'll be back to normal tomorrow. Yeah, same battery. BYD Blade battery. LFP. Okay, I'm down to 56%. Another status update. We have consumed 26 kilowatt hour and have driven 106.5 kilometers. Those cars you guys mentioned, like Hummer, they are not available in Europe yet. Max, I think you're too old to understand that that color is trendy nowadays. I think the question is why you're so old that you don't know the trend nowadays. And besides, if you, Max, would you dare to say that directly to Maya if you met her? You wouldn't, right? And if you wouldn't dare to tell it to her, why would you dare to say it in the chat here? I would find it a little bit offensive. But maybe that's just me. Yeah, you see, you also found that offensive. Well, Hubble, take a chill pill, right? I don't know if you heard what I just said. Like, I found it a little bit offensive, or maybe not that polite. I think I would call it impolite instead. I mean, I even reacted on it, and other people did it. So, yeah. Well, anyway, distance check, 110.9 under the bridge. Right, meter, 110.9. Oh shit, how much is that in error? No, she's not doing our martial arts. She goes to the gym a lot, and at least she is a PT at sometimes, like a hobby PT or some shit. Of course you were joking. That's what you say afterwards. My question is, why were you not joking at Max instead? You know, you should have been joking at him, not me. I'm just saying. But I don't expect people to be intelligent tonight. It's Saturday night after all. Okay, we're gonna have a little border dropout. Wait, let me see. Did I get the what was the distance error? I might have missed it. There was too much chat going on here. Sorry for that. How bouncy is the Atto? It is a little bit bouncy. I have to stay here. %. Okay, thank you. Okay, border dropout now. So my measurement 1% was quite close then. Jump? Nah, not that much yet. A little bit, maybe. Okay, back now, yes. All right. So we have 46%. I think we'll just stop at Strömstad. It sounds crazy, man. But that's the best deal since we can't charge on V3 and I can't make it to Ljungskile. Or no, I have to go deep if I want to go to Ljungskile, but I don't want to take that risk. The car could die with, yeah, it will go instantly from 4% to 0%, which is freaking scary, man. So we just have to bail out here. This is the safest way. We have 23 to 26 degrees in the battery, so it shouldn't, well actually it might slightly Colgate. We just do a quick top up here. Well actually it might be not that good. We might want to, I think with this car, we might want to ride with over 10%. Yeah, so we'll see. I'll just charge a little bit, maybe run to the toilet here. And then, yeah, maybe just a 10-minute top up. What, dude, that guy is freaking, is he a sleeper? What the heck is wrong with him? Okay. Hopefully we don't have any Baustelle slowdowns today. I only did 2 out of 6. What? Okay. Well, at least one is available for me. Wait. Huh? How the heck does that count? 2 out of 6? When 3 of them are still kaput, right? Okay, whatever. Let me just get the slot there. I'll be happy. And I want to avoid Hobby, man. Hobby is the devil. I have avoided Hobby for the longest time now because it's the shit. Okay, still 23 degrees in this battery, so it cools. I mean, it heats up quite slowly now. 12 degrees outside. Okay. I wonder if it's 25 degrees we need for the optimal speed to get 88 kilowatt. So we might only get 50 kilowatt initially now. Let's see, 44%. Yeah, I think it's not that bad to stop here. Out of 3 available, okay. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, still 23 degrees. It doesn't heat up that much. Well, okay, there's a Taycan charging there. Okay, I'll get a slot. Let me see. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Yeah, that one should work. Okay, or the second. Yeah, wait, they put cones where the kaput chargers are. Okay, this is a bit weird having to pull up here already. Wait, which one are kaput now? Okay, these ones. Okay. Can I just plug in there? Hopefully this will work, but I have to be in a weird position. I have to kind of poke it like this, zook, so I can plug it in. Oh, this is clumsy, man. Freaking clumsy the way it works. Okay, let me see. Now I have to record the data once we stop the car. Let me see. Because I will see it briefly, how many kilowatt hour we used. right? So 33.1 kilowatt hour, 136 kilometers. Okay. Okay, you get this one ready. At least it doesn't tend to fail on handshake, which is good. I'm thinking about leaping over to Hosbacka instead. Okay, let's see now. Like 60 kilowatt at least. Oh, 70. Oh, 80 kilowatt. Oh, yeah. We are now at Ionti Strømstad, where 3 chargers are kaput. It's been like this for a long time. And then fortunately 3 are operational. Okay, so well, we can just look here. We can look here, but we can just look here instead. We get more information here. You're taking 86 kilowatt. Oh yeah. And the battery, what? Oh, really? Even at 23 degrees, you're taking. Oh shit! I need to redo the charging test. Oh yeah. Wait. It's doing something here. I'm not getting 200 amp right now, which is weird. Yeah, but 200 amp is maximum. Okay, but I have to bail out here because otherwise I wouldn't be able to make it to the next charger. So alright, I guess I'll go to the restroom. This is a normal procedure over there. Yeah, and get some restroom. I mean, what some people say, it's not restroom, it's toilet. Okay, in Europe we call it toilet. เรามาถึง Ionity Strømstad นะครับขับไปแค่135 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่ charger 3 อันลุ แต่ว่าอย่างน้อยมันก็มี3 อันที่ work นะครับโอเคแล้วก็เนี่ยถ้าเราไม่ต้องดูนี่หรอกเราดูที่นี่มันมีข้อมูลมากกว่านะครับอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่เมื่อกี้เป็น23 องศา 23 ถึง 27แล้วมันก็รับ 86 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแปลว่าคันนี้นะครับมันชอบให้แบตเตอรี่มันเย็นถ้ามันร้อนไปโดยเฉพาะถ้ามันเกือบจะถึง45นั่นแหละมันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้านะครับเราคงจะเห็นวันนี้นะ โอเคแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราก็จะชาร์จนี่นิดหน่อยเพราะว่าเนี่ยมันสูงแล้วนะแต่ว่าเราไม่มีออปชั่นอื่นแล้วเราไปถึงชาร์จอันข้างหน้าไม่ได้นะครับแล้วก็คันนี้มันก็รับจาก V3 ซูเปอร์จอร์จไม่ได้มันก็ยุ่งยากหน่อยก็ต้องชาร์จที่นี่นะครับโอเควันนี้ก็มีเวลานิดหน่อยไม่รู้ว่าจะชาร์จถึงเยอะแค่ไหนนะดูก่อนเดี๋ยวเราก็จะเข้าน้ำที่ Strømstad Okay, let me see, where's the drink there? I mean, as long as I get 80, yeah, as long as I get 80 plus kilowatt, I could just keep charging. Yeah, I think that's the idea. Well, then I have some options where to stop and so on. But that means I should go to the restroom now. Yeah, let's go to the restroom. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, well, as long as we're getting 80 plus kilowatt, then I should just be charging, right? What? 24.6 what? Oh, this one, I don't know, man, that number. It doesn't seem to make any sense. But we're getting 86 kilowatt. Cooling has not started, or I'm not sure. But the battery's heating up. Yeah. We will see what happens on the next stop, or if it slowly heats up and if it can cool down in between or not. But I think I need to avoid going too deep. Try to arrive at more than 10%. And since this car has flat charging curve, then we could just charge a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I should document this one, that it actually goes fairly fast past 60%. I can actually go outside. No, actually, you can see it here. But we have temperature here, so that's useful. Alright, we're into the restroom, came back, and ooh, we're still taking 86 kilowatt. Oh yeah, at 61%, nice and flat. But you see that the battery has heated up a little bit now. So I will just sit here and camp a little bit more until the speed drops, and then we just go for the next one, which I don't know yet which one is going to be. Is it going to be Spekkerud? Is it going to be Varberg directly? Or maybe Kungsbacka? Oops. Okay, we'll see.เราเข้าน้ำนะครับกลับมานี่ก็มันยังรับ86กิโลวัตต์นะครับ62%แต่ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ค่อยร้อนเลยนะโอเคก็ดีเราจะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยนะจนถึงอันนี้มันตกนะครับแล้วเราก็ค่อยไปยังไม่รู้จะไปจอดที่ไหนนะมันจะเป็น Spekkerud หรือว่า Varberg หรือว่า Kungsbacka ที่ไหนก็แล้วแต่นะขึ้นอยู่กับว่าแบตเตอรี่มันจะชาร์จนานเร็วแค่ไหนนานแค่ไหนนะครับโอเคDon't want to run any HVAC stuff yet while the car is. Let me check how long we've been charging. Okay, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That means that we came at 42. Okay, we came at 42. 10 minutes charging so far. Well, okay, cooling just started now. Yeah, it seems like I'm not getting 200 amp, maybe because the battery is not in optimal temperature, but it's still pretty good. So we might be slightly cold gating, but just barely. Like we are losing just a couple of kilowatts. This is still pretty good. Just sit and camp until the car throttles and then we leave. And then I'll figure out as we go. It could seem like we can make it to maybe Kungsbacka. Let's switch it up a little bit. Maybe charge at Kungsbacka and then maybe go to Mellbystrand or some shit. And then, but I have to stop at at Ionity Helsingborg because this car cannot use V3 supercharger. Oh shit, and Varberg I can't use. Well, fortunately there are plenty of charging options in Varberg. We have the new Circle K chargers, we have the Eon chargers also, but the V3 I cannot use them. Oh, it throttled. It throttled. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we don't wanna. We just wanna ride on 88 kilowatt or 85 kilowatt as long as possible. But we should at least be able to make it to Spekkerud. Or we'll see. We'll see. Let's just get the heck out of here now. Okay. Oh shit! Almost hit the cone there. Need to quickly, let's see. Strömstad 3037 kilowatt hour and 3048 kilowatt hour. Okay. Yeah, so, oh man, and this happens every time. It starts fogging. But yeah, when we leave here, we have 3037, where's that guy going? 3037 kilowatt hour discharge and 3048 kilowatt hour charge. That was 12-minute top up. Nice. And then the windows fogged, so I had to use defogging. Man, what is this shit? I also experienced this during range test. Seriously? Holy shit, this is bad. Jesus, man. Like, seriously? How the heck can it fog so much? I didn't have a gym session in here while we were charging with 12 minutes. Well, we're on the move again, and man, just like during the range test, I get this fogging problem. Look at this shit. I'm trying to defog now, but it takes forever, man. I'm using the defogging button here. I don't know, man. We had 12-minute charging stop. Like, I didn't take 200 push-ups in the car while we were sitting there, you know. So I don't know what's up with this fog shit, man. Man, what's up with modern cars fogging like crazy? Also some of the Korean cars did the same. Yeah, it was the Kia EV6. Huh? What the heck, man? Come on, defog that shit. I think one solution that works is to crack open the window, but it's going to be a little bit noisy. But okay, let's do that. See if that helps.เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ เหมือนตอนเราเทสว่ามันวิ่งได้ไกลแค่ไหนมันมีฝ้าในนี้นะเยอะมากเลยผมไม่รู้ทำไมมันเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับเราชาร์จแค่12นาทีนะแล้วไม่ได้อยู่นี่นานนะครับแล้วก็เราไม่ใช่แบบว่าแบบออกกำลังกายในรถ200 push up นะครับ มันไม่น่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะไม่รู้ทำไมรถโมเดิร์นมันมีปัญหากับฝ้าในรถเนี่ยนะเหมือนรถเกาหลีนะที่ผมเทสไม่ใช่Kia EV6 ก็เหมือนกันนะแต่ว่าคันนี้นี่นะแย่กว่าตั้งเยอะแล้วนะมันก็มีวิธีหนึ่งคือเราต้องเปิดแอร์หรือว่าเราเปิดกระจกนิดหน่อยนะครับเดี๋ยวมันจะเสียงดังหน่อยก็เปิดกระจกนะก็ลองแก้ปัญหานะแล้วขนาดตอนนี้เราใช้ defogging แต่ว่ามันก็เคลียร์ช้ามากแล้วนะครับนี่แบบเฮ้ยถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยนี่กลางวันนี่ไม่เป็นไรแต่ว่าถ้ามันเย็นนิดหน่อยนี่หรือว่าฝนตกก็คงจะเป็นอย่างนี้มั้งOkay, there's one trick that works, which is to actually lower the temperature, because then we activate the AC. This is freaking stupid. Man, it's stupid. Okay, let me lower the temperature instead. Okay, I can open the window, I can lower the temperature. I choose to lower the temperature. You're gonna see now that magic happens. Then increase the fan speed. It needs to kick in the AC. It's gonna clear it up in just seconds. Yeah, maybe they don't have moisture in China. That's a good one, man. Holy macaroni. And then now I need to cool down the car, and then I need to heat it up again because I don't want to have freezing cold in here. But it seems like the car might have heat pump, but it's not cycling like a Tesla or most other cars to cycle to de-moisture the car. I don't know what the heck this shit is going, or what the heck is doing. But in Thailand, of course, I didn't experience this because it was warmer there. Wait, who mentioned that BYD was bragging about sales numbers again? Oh yeah. BYD was bragging about that they sold more than ID4. No, I don't. No, shit. No freaking voice control. No, disable that shit, man. No. Okay. I need to disable that shit, the voice control. Where the heck is it again? Where's the voice control located? Vehicle setting? No. System settings. Okay, I don't know where the heck that voice command shit is. Okay, but it's getting better now. Okay, now I need to put it back on auto and then raise the temperature again to 27 degrees. So now it needs to consume more energy. Yeah, why not? Well, you know what? I might want to stop at Spekkeret. Because I'm not sure if I can make it to Kungsbacka. Let me just navigate to Kungsbacka and see. Oh, what the heck, man? Well, but at least the ID4 is not fogging like shit, like this one. So, to be honest, I don't care how many BYDs they sell compared to ID4, because the ID4, last time I checked, does not have fogging problems. Oh shit, it started fogging again. It slowly starts again. So I have to keep defogging at night. It's stupid, man. Just like when I did range test, I kept getting fog problems at night. And recirculation is actually not on. It's pulling fresh air from outside, but somehow it fogs. Yeah, you see it start fogging again. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I use the defroster button now. Okay, neater. We can just, well, we can calculate. Okay, we started with 3003 kilowatt hour discharge, and I can just give you the total discharge and the total distance. So status update, we have 3045 kilowatt hour now, and 163.5 kilometers done. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can't make it to Kungsbacka. We have to stop at Spekkeret. Okay, whatever. We have to stop at Spekkeret then. Okay. As long as I can ride on 88 kilowatt wave, then no big deal. What the heck? It's fogging again. Need to keep using defogging here. I was gonna cycle back to auto, but nope. Like, how the heck can it be so foggy in here? I was just sitting here for 10 minutes, 12 minutes. And then I was even out of the car for half the time. Autopilot, no phantom braking. Phantom brakes. Well, yeah, sometimes I need to take a break, so a hidden brake might happen from time to time. But the problem is that autosteer works up until 120 kilometers per hour in the speedo, which is 117 kilometers per hour GPS speed. Beyond that speed, you can't get autosteer, which sucks. IKEA, what the heck? Here, Simpson, you're Swedish, right? You know that there is a significant detour to get to IKEA. Maybe you purposely want the result for this Atto 3 to be bad. That's why you recommend me to go to IKEA. 120 on the speedo, which is 117 GPS speed. Yeah, that's the autosteer speed. If you want to use autosteer. Because I have defogging on now. If I switch off defogging, go back to auto, let's see what happens with the HVAC now. Well, you're not going to get any meatballs 12 minutes past midnight. Nope, I didn't check out Fisker. I was not invited. Oh, it started fogging again. Why does it look like that guy's on high beam? I need to defog them. I have to keep defogging for a while. It could be that the consumption is a bit higher because of this, but whatever. Vision is important. And as far as I remember, I never had any fogging problem in the Model Y. But these Asian cars, man, like this BYD and the freaking Kia EV6, maybe they don't have moisture in China. Maybe they don't have moisture in Asia. Yeah, that could be it. Okay, we will probably be, we'll go deeper now. We'll probably be at 20-30% at speculative. Just ride on the 88 kilowatt wave. Oh, but the battery is a little bit hotter now. Oh, that would be interesting. But it cools down a little bit, so that's good. 30 to 36. I didn't notice what temperature we had when we left the charger. The battery temperature is 30 to 36 degrees Celsius right now. And the rapid gate point is 45 degrees. That's when you can say hasta la vista to 80 plus kilowatt. wait a minute, I might want to split it. Yeah. One man split, so I don't go straight to Helsingborg. I stop at Mellbystrand. Yeah, that's better. Because otherwise, I think I will get shitty speed if I camp long enough for Helsingborg. Well, I had to calculate. Yeah, I need to do some calculation next time. Stop. I think the problem is that maybe the 27 degrees is too hot. Let me lower it to 25 degrees. It doesn't seem like the car has some auto demoisturing stuff going on. Man, these headlights are awesome. I mean, the LED bar. Yeah, we're using linear laser Elite 8. No, they call linear laser Elite 6, but we have 2 of those. And they fit perfectly in the some of the air vents or some shit in there, in the grill. It costs 400 to 430k in Norway. Man, I get mad fogging. I have to keep... I try every time to switch off defrosting, but it just fogs. So I just keep it on for a while. The recirculation is off even. Recirculation is off for the longest time now. Maybe there's just a little bit of moisture outside also that messes up things here. What is that guy? What? Turn off the high beam. Yes, I thought so. You want to mess with Laser Elite, man? Okay, so I guess the strategy is to ride on the 80 kilowatt wave. Yeah, and just charge more often. Avoid the 50 kilowatt wave because that's gonna take forever, man. So next stop is going to be Spekerød. We have 42% now. trunk floor height above. If you watch the Atto 3 interior view, I might have measured that one over there. Yeah, I think I did. You can check it out. I don't remember the numbers now in my head. It maintained 85 kilowatt until around 65-66%. But maybe the battery was slightly cold gating also. Oh, it's cooling down now. We are down to 29 to 36 degrees. So that's good. I wanted to cool down in between the charging sessions. Man, the fogging though. How the heck can it fog that much, man? Maybe I need to run only fans while I'm stationary to circulate some air. Maybe that helps. But no, I don't. I think I'll just keep HVAC off to avoid any throttling. Yeah. Looks like I'm driving at 500 kilometers per hour. I guess you haven't watched my Germany trips. That was only 230 kilometers per hour. Okay, another status update. 3053 kilowatt hour and 193 kilometers done. What the heck is wrong with that dude? He's too much over in the lane. And then this car slows down actually. It detects that he was a bit too much over. Is he on his phone? Let me check. I don't know, man. He's tired or some shit. Too much over in the middle lane. And these guys are using high beam, freaking annoying people. You need to blitz at them with a laser. And then the idiot behind is using high beam. Holy crap. Why are people so annoying today? $256 watt-hour per kilometer, really? What? Why is it so high? The heck? Oh, I guess the car is thirsty at night. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic for a Saturday night. Man, it's still fogging. Well, actually, the consumption was around 170 at 90 kilometers per hour in Norway when it was 13 degrees outside. In Thailand, it was that one was around 135, but it was pretty good conditions. 25 degrees, cloudy. Yeah. Man, it's fogging again. Is this car for real? Like, did the guys not test the car in China before they released this? Maybe they never tested it at night or in these conditions. I don't know, man. Wait, is there a possibility that moisture somehow, when we stop the car, then moisture accumulates in the HVAC system, and then when we start driving again, it just, yeah. Well, haven't I seen that before with other cars also? There's no way that I caused all this moisture. It must have come from somewhere outside while we stopped. Okay, we're down to 34%. Yeah, I think a speculator would be perfect. Well, can we even make it a speculator? I guess so. Man, it's getting foggy again. Okay, I need to fire up the defroster. Always keep defrosting at night. Okay, Hogstorp. Wait, 57. I could have made it to Hogstorp. No, I forgot. I cannot charge at Hogstorp. Never mind. Yeah, I consume. Man, seriously, I consume 54 kilowatt hour getting here to Hogstorp. So Hogstorp would have been perfect if I could charge here. Oh, Achtung Polizei donated $50. Oh, danke schön. Always blame cooling. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of cooling, I'm down to 29 to 36 degrees now in the battery. Well, they haven't cooled that much, but at least they're down to 36 on the top end, which is okay. Just don't want it to reach 45 degrees, then it replicates. It's a bummer that the Atto 3 cannot tow. Well, maybe there's a reason that it cannot tow, because it will probably replicate like a mofo. As during towing, it will probably stay at 45 degrees, which means that once it rolls in, then it replicates. Well, we have headwind now. That's probably why the consumption is high. And also it's cold outside, 12 degrees. Well, cold, yeah. And if Finnmarking are here, yeah, Finnmarker, they'll be wearing shorts now in 12 degrees. Okay, we have 30%. Yeah, it seems like Spekkerød is a good stop point for us. We see 29 to 36 degrees on the battery. Well, another status update. 3,058 kilometers. No, sorry, 3,058 kilowatt hour and 210 kilometers done now. Yeah, this will be interesting. Can I magically go faster than 12 hours? Can I beat my own predictions? Now over here, Uddevalla would be, that would be cutting it really close, but I could have made it to Uddevalla with like 5% left, dangerously low. But then supposedly some of the chargers here are kaput. The Mea chargers, according to the app, all of the Mea chargers are kaput. I have to poke over and see what's going on there. Like, are they really kaput or what? Wait, if I exit here and then move over, wait, I'm not sure. I couldn't see it from here. Seems like the battery temperature hit equilibrium. It stays at 29 to 36 degrees now. Seems like the moisture is slowly going away. Yeah, until we charge again. Nice garage, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll meet with some guys Monday, yeah, the plumber. I think he wants to sell some shit to me. And then we also go visit the house on Monday. I'm also planning on maybe taking a Göteborg trip next weekend. It's going to be nice weather. Might be one of the last times we get the opportunity. But then I have the Maxus pickup truck. So I have to see how comfortable is in the back, because Maya will be sitting in the back with Isabel, and then but they can take lots of cargo, that's for sure. Maxus, the bed has a cover, supposedly a waterproof cover, hopefully. I had to figure out all that. I'm picking up on Wednesday next week. Live stream house tour? Nope. I have way too many backseat contractors already. I even have backseat trailer drivers now. Like, what the heck, man? Yeah, the battery temperature stays the same now, 29 to 36 degrees. Doesn't drop. Ideally, I want it to drop. Ideally, I want it to drop to around 25 to 30 degrees, but it's not dropping. But at least it will drop once we pass by Göteborg. Well, I have to say it's remarkably busy on the roads today. I hope. Oh shit! Oh guys, check something for me, please. Spekeröd, how busy it's Spekeröd. We might have to bail out at Ljungskile if Spekeröd is overcrowded. Check charter status on Spekeröd. Someone mentioned some concert or whatever. Yeah, so Spekeröd might be gangbang tonight. And that means that I have to hurry and decide whether I should stop at Ljungskile instead. So check Spekeröd, please. I'm approaching Ljungskile quite fast now. Oh, 6 out of 6 available. Really? No worries then. Okay. Maybe they're just Swedes then. They don't use electric cars. Because last time it was Coldplay concert, then Spekeröd was gangbang. There was a bunch of Norwegians charging there. Swedes, they still use fossil. Or those hybrids. Oh, is that guy on high beam? Seems unusually strong for a low beam. Oh, okay, we go Spekeröd then. I have 24% left. I mean, I could even pull in here, but then maybe, yeah, okay, we go Spekeröd. Go for the premium juice. Oh yeah. No wind here, okay, that's great. Let's see how long I can stay awake today. I had lots of sleep. I should be able to stay awake without having to take a nap. And normally I would be dead tired towards Helsingborg. So we'll see. Man, maybe I should test Aura Good Cat in Norway, Sweden. Oh, that's gonna be big facepalm, because the Atto 3 in comparison was performing way better than Good Cat. And the good cat charges dog slow also. But then the Model Y in comparison charges, I mean, is way better again in performance than the Atto 3. So in Europe it would be madness to buy a good cat or a funky cat. What is the price on funky cat, by the way, in Europe? Okay, we're down to 21%. We should arrive with around 10% then at Spekerød. And I think once you go too low, then the temperature start rising. So yeah, maybe there was something about, yeah, oh shit, 30, 36 degrees now. Oh, maybe that's what the guy was talking about, the Thai boy. He said that stay between 20 and 80%. But going to 80% means that we have to charge slow. I'd say to stay between 20 and 65%. €40,000? What the heck, man? You can buy a Model 3 for that price, right? And the Model 3 is way better. Man, as soon as I turn off defogging, then it starts fogging. What is the price of Model 3 then? Rear-wheel drive. Well, with those prices, then it's madness to buy or a good cat in Europe. Hey, turn off the high beam, man. Why are people using frigging high beam all over the place here? Oh shit, the temperature went up now. 30 to 37 degrees. Maybe because it went uphill. 606. Okay, thank you, thank you. Now it's gonna go downhill soon towards Becker Road. Well, if you can ride on the 88 kilowatt wave or 85 kilowatt wave, then you should be able to be pretty fast, right? Let me do another status check before we arrive. We can do a status check now. 3068 kilowatt hour and 246.6 kilometers. $260 watt-hour per kilometer now. Damn. Get 12%. 30 to 37 degrees Celsius now. Which means that we will rapid gate eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna leave once we rapid gate at 45 degrees. We might not hit 65%, 66% before it throttles. We might throttle earlier. Yeah, since the battery is hotter now. So yeah, we'll see. We'll try to avoid rapid gate as much as we can. Well, 30 to 37 is not that bad. I've seen worse. Okay, 11%. Spot on then. We don't go too deep. But I think it's not ideal. We should be at around 25 degrees. 25 to 30, that would be a better temperature. But the car seems to be a bit stingy on cooling here. I don't know. this be a problem with the rapid gate eventually? We will see. And it's only 13 degrees outside. You can imagine if it's, well, if it's in Thailand, if it's 30 degrees, 35 degrees. Okay, I'm gonna have my salad over here. This will be another, probably around 15-minute charging stop or until the rapid gates. I always have to wait for it. Okay, status 3069 kilowatt hour and 252.6 kilometers. What the heck is the camera is doing some weird shit? Stop being silly now. To record this. Let's see what the car records when I stop it. 31.6 kilowatt hour. Yep, we're getting maximum speed again. For now. We are now at speculator, getting maximum speed for now. We have 30 to 37 degrees Celsius in the battery. It keeps crawling up a little bit. Yeah, okay, so the plan is to ride on this 85 kilowatt wave until it throttles. Last time it throttled at 66%. It might throttle earlier now. Once this one hits 45 degrees, it will throttle. Okay, I guess it's time for some Circle K. เรามาถึงสเปคแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็เริ่มชาร์จแล้วก็ได้84กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ร้อนไปนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันถึง45องศามันจะเริ่ม throttle แล้วมันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้านะครับคราวที่แล้วที่เราชาร์จนะเราได้85กิโลวัตต์ถึง 66% ตอนนี้มันคงจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าก่อน 66% นะครับตอนนี้ก็มีเวลาเข้าน้ำที่สุดโอเคOh, thank you, Felix. Well, actually, it's a little bit clumsy to clean the windscreen because I have to carry the bucket so far. Okay, whatever. Let's skip the cleaning, but toilet break. Okay, let me see. Wait. It's getting a little bit hot in here. Where did my food go? Shit, over there. What the heck? Okay, so far so good. Oh shit, 44 degrees. It's about to replicate. And I don't have enough juice yet to get over to Varberg. shit, how much I need, by the way. I would probably consume around 230 times 107. Okay. Divided by 58 kilowatt hour. I need 50%. I have only 30% now. It's gonna throttle. Let me film that I'm eating some salad for instance. But yeah, remember to ABC. Always bring salad. Oh yeah. Very nice. Det var jegลืมต้อง ABC นะครับ always bring salad. Oh. Oh, it hit 45 degrees. It's gonna throttle anytime soon now. Whoa, look at this. We hit 45 degrees, but it still hasn't throttled yet. Oh, okay. So far, so good.โอ้มันเป็น45องศาแต่ว่ามันยังไม่ชาร์จช้าลงนะครับโอเคก็ดี Okay, if I could just get 55% or whatever, then that'd be great. Yeah. Cooling pretty hard now. Yeah, it'd be lower, of course. Uh-oh. Still no throttle. Oh, there. There's a throttle. Oh shit. At 39% it throttle. Now we're taking only 57 kilowatts. 48 kilowatt. Oh shit. Yeah. The car is rapid gating. Wait, is this a Leaf or is it a BYD? นี้แบบเฮ้ย39%แล้วมันก็เริ่มช้าๆนะครับ48กิโลวัตต์เนี่ยอันนี้เป็น Leaf หรือว่าเป็น BYD อ่ะ Well, the cooling started too slow. Yeah, we were charging a bit before the cooling kicked in. It could have started cooling earlier, you know? Well, don't forget that this is the build your dreams. You want to build your dreams on Rapid Gate. You guys saw it on the previous stop. It throttled at 66%, and now it throttles at only 38% or 9%. Yeah. So this is it's quite clear that it throttles, or it replicates. It slows down because the battery overheats. In Thailand it was even worse, but I was in the blind. I didn't know what the heck was going on with the battery temperature. But you see, yeah, once the battery cools down, then we recover some of it. But it should have started cooling earlier to avoid this shit. It's just bad implementation of the software, man. Oh, now we're back. Oh yeah, oh yeah. At least for a little bit. We should ride on this second wave. Yeah, let me document it. This is crazy, man. It's pulling 87 kilowatts from the charger, and we're getting. There we go. There we go. Wait a minute. It cooled down the battery. We're back at 83 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Let's enjoy it while we can.เดี๋ยวมันคูลแบตเตอรี่นิดหน่อยแล้วมันก็รับ83กิโลวัตต์โอ้โอ้เย่เดี๋ยวแต่ว่าอีกไม่นานมันก็จะลดลงนะ But you see, the sad part is that this car, price-wise, it doesn't make any sense here because there are way better options. But in Thailand, it makes sense because it's not that expensive compared to Model Y. But in Thailand, it's hot. Uh-oh, 46 degrees then. I need a little bit over 50%, then I'm good. Oh shit, we're back to 50 kilowatt. Shit. Yeah, car scanner is a bit slow. But actually, it's not car scanner's fault. I think it's just BMS is a bit slow. But I can see on the charger that we are throttled back to 51 kilowatt. But then, yeah, it's slow here. It must be canvas being slow. This is weird because most cars I test, they have, of course, have instant data. But then this one, for some reason, is a bit slow. Chinese quality, anyone? Yeah, I calculate I need to spend, I need to charge to at least 50%. Yeah, we should ride on the third boost before we leave. Well, BMS stands for Battery Management System, so BMS system is Battery Management System. We have about 75 kilowatt average speed now before losses. And it seems like 4040 is a trigger point for going high again. Yeah, fossil farted. Well, it's like naan bread or LCD display. Around 100,000 per year. Okay, maybe we should wait for the next wave. The next 80 kilowatt wave, right? There. Come on. I want my 80 kilowatt wave before I leave. Oh yeah, okay, it throttled, I see on the charger. We are back to 87 kilowatt. Let's ride on this last one before we leave. I don't know, let me see how long it lasts. 22 minutes now, when it occurred. Yeah, the BMS here is dog slow, man. Holy crap. Friggin', huh? Is that even a thing, that the BMS is slow? The fuck? Jesus, man. There. The BMS is 1 minute lagged. Holy shit. How can this car be that bad? Huh? Why not the BMS? Canvas is slow. Or it's not, I don't know, but no. what you see on the Ionic screen is instant, right? That's what the charger delivers. So by the time this, and also, can you blame the app? No, I think the app just receives packages from the car. So, yeah, why not? 1 minute lag in the CAN bus. Yeah. Okay, so once it throttles again, I will leave. Actually, once we hit 46 degrees, then it's time to leave soon. And we will probably arrive with around 15% this time at Ionic D, so that's fine. Yeah, we want to ride on the 85 kilowatt wave. Well, yeah, well, it's 89 from the charger, but we are getting 84 into the battery. Well, we get, oh, it's been 2 minutes now in this high wave, yeah. 2 minutes, okay. And there, well, I'm not sure if there's a throttle point at 66% or not. We'll see. But I think the trick is to not leave, don't panic and leave too early. If you see that, you know what's going on now. The cooling is at high gear, and once it throttles to 50 kilowatt, then there, it throttle again. It throttle again. Yeah, I can get ready to leave now. It's gonna throttle. I see it on the Ionic screen. It throttle. Yeah. So then we get ready to leave. Get the heck out of here. Go to Pawel. We just figure out how to do it with this car. Yeah. Pro tip to future Atto 3 owners. Just ride on the highway for a little bit. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Okay, did you guys hear that? The cooling immediately stopped when I unplugged. And then now we're pulling 1 kilo. It's gonna fog again, right? Don't tell me this shit is gonna fog again. That was around 25-minute charging stop. One of the longer ones. But Valberg, here we come. I have supposedly 250 kilometers of range now. You have to slice it in half roughly. Yeah. Because remember that we are driving the build your dreams. Yeah, the range is just in your dreams. Oh shit. Okay, let me see now. 40 to 45 degrees Celsius on the pack. Oh, we have to check something. Power limit. We have to check power limit. After specular. Okay, look here. We have 40 to 45 degrees Celsius in the battery pack. Normally we can get over 160 kilowatt. Will we have? No, not this one. There, look. Will we have power gate? Let's floor it. Wait. Let me put. No, I don't think I need sport mode. Do I need sport mode? Let me set the car in sport mode. Sport mode engaged. Floor it. Oh, look here. 140 kilowatt. Oh, we have power gate. We have reduced power. Oh, it's supposed to be over 150 kilowatts. Shit, man. Remember that this is BYD. Build your dreams. Maximum power in your dreams. Oh, shit. Okay เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับ40 ถึง 45 องศานะครับ แล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะเช็คตัวหน้าpower limit เรามี power limit ไหมเพราะว่าปกตินะมันน่าจะเป็นสักอันนี้มันน่าจะเป็นเกิน150กิโลวัตต์นะครับลองเช็คดูนะเรามี Sport Mode เร่งเต็ม145กิโลวัตต์ฮะมันมี power limit ฮะนี่บอกให้มันมี power limit โอ้อย่าลืมนะว่าคันนี้นะครับเป็น build your dreams อันนี้นะ power มันก็เป็น in your dreams คุณไม่มี full power นะครับเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่ร้อนไปwell but oh shit, it is nice and warm in here now after operation. Wonder if the car dumps some heat from the battery into the cabin or not. But now 25 degrees is perfect. Okay. What? 41 to 45. I've been hammering it. Okay. But hopefully the battery temperature should drop now when we pass through Göteborg. Yeah, much needed cool down. $91K in tire channel. I've been somewhat inactive there because the view counts are ultra low. It's a bit pointless to me to make videos while I'm in Norway in the tire channel. The people just don't watch them. It would be as if I was stationary in Thailand for 9 months and I would make Thai videos. I mean, I would make videos in Thailand and publish it in the main channel. People would not watch them. So nowadays I post maybe one video there every 2 weeks. It has to be something interesting, but at least now with the Atto 3 and then Maxus pickup truck, I will post them in the Thai channel. Okay, let's see if the temperature drops. It was, when we started, it was 30 to 37. We'll see if we can reach that one again at Varberg, but it will have a little bit of yo-yoing up and down because it overheats. Would be better if the cooling started earlier. Right, 39 to 45 degrees. Now it's all about the battery temperature. Well, you know, so I must have replicated a lot in Thailand, which I didn't know of. But I mean, I had the hint that something was going on, because usually in the late evening and in the early morning, I would get okay speed. Actually, in the early morning, after the battery has cooled down during the night, I would still have around 25 degrees Celsius and I would get good charging sessions. Yeah. But then during the day, it would just replicate like a mofo. And if you try to run the HVAC while charging, then it's game over. it will replicate even more. So I already knew all this. I mean, I had this hint even without looking at the BMS or knowing the battery temperature. It was acting weird. Oh, 38 to 44 degrees. Oh yeah, it's cooling down at least. Yeah, we will drive for an hour before we go to Spekkerød. So the battery gets an hour for cooling down. Why are people so retarded today? Okay, sorry, I didn't mean retarded, I just mean not very smart. We're using high beam on me. But 170 kilowatts on this battery, it's claimed to be 62 kilowatt hour. I suspect maybe it's closer to 65. But that's 2.6C. Taycan is charging at higher C rating. No, Model 3, but Model 3 SR Plus is also about the same. I'm not sure how big it is, but that one is even bigger battery. It's a 60 kilowatt hour, and then yeah, I think it's roughly maybe 66. It should be more than 60, maybe also around 65 kilowatt hour. But I mean, I would have guessed it was 100. I mean, if you talk about 170 kilowatt, then that's Model 3 or Model Y. Rear-wheel drive. Oh, 37 to 44 degrees. Seems like it cools on the bottom first, or in the lower. Yeah, probably cools on the bottom, and then the top goes with it. But it will help now that we can drive slower. Because I noticed that during my range test, at the 90 test, the battery stayed low, whereas in the 120 test, the battery temperature crawl up. Ooh, I can use auto steer again. Oh, what luxury is this? .36 to 43 degrees now. Oh yeah, come on. Cool down. I'm not sure how the heck it cools down, but it seems like it doesn't cool aggressively. There's some kind of semi-passive cooling here. Konghalla. Just wonder how I'm gonna do it this weekend. Next weekend, I mean. I want to take my family on a little nice trip to Göteborg. Enjoy some nice food here. Yeah, there's some good ramen and some Thai food and stuff. And we can just find a park for Isabella to walk, run. She loves running. And I found an Airbnb place, but she didn't respond yet. It was a bit weird. She claims that there are 3 bedrooms, but only 1 bed. I was like, huh? How can that be? But then she claims that it's 100 square meter. And that sounds plausible. But then if there's 100 square meters and 3 bedrooms, then there should be at least 3 beds, not 1 bed. Yeah, of course, I'm gonna do it once we test the new Polestar. That's mandatory. With new drivetrain, and also especially with the new refresh, yeah, then that one triggers a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I can tell you that the EQS manufacturer I tested, I I only did a family trip with it, 2 episodes. That's it, because I didn't feel like retesting a bunch of other stuff. People are probably fed up with EQS by now. All right, we should be back now. Buck. Okay. Yeah, battery temperature 34 to 42 degrees. Yeah, we just need the max temp to drop as much as possible. What the heck is Taycan GTS? What the heck is that? What's special about the Taycan? CT is Cross Turismo, right? What is special with GTS then? It's a fat Taycan. I already tested the fat Taycan. Why should I retest it? Go slower. Is that even an option? I don't want to go slower, and I don't think it's going slower for 5 minutes would make any difference at all. The battery takes longer time than that to cool down. It wouldn't matter really, because it will heat up. I mean, we might lose 1 degree, and then it will just heat up again. It's not like Leaf. In Leaf, it could matter because it's the starting temperature that dictates the rest of the session, but here it isn't. It just checks constantly and throttles up and down when needed. Compromise between turbo and what? I don't know what the heck you mean. Oh, it's like some poor man's turbo. Okay, whatever. I don't think I would care about testing it. Okay, we are down to 33 to 41 degrees. So last time we started with 37 degrees. So it's actually the starting temperature on the high temp that is important. The cooler the high temp is, the better for the rest of the charging session. I don't remember the first session we had, but I think it was around 23 to 30 something for the first. The first session was probably the best, and that's the first and the last time we see that good session, because for the rest of the challenge we'll be hammering it. Well, maybe except for if we go to speculate on the last one, or how we do it, I'm not sure. We probably have to take the shorter sprints, because if we camp too long, then it just yeah. Well, actually, maybe it's not that bad to camp, because it will be cycling between the high speed and the low speed, and then average should be something like 65 kilowatts. But then it seems like it throttles anyway at around 65%. So I'm pretty sure I have to go Varberg, Spekkerød, and then Strømstad. Man, and only Chinese people can make an EV with active cooling. Only a Chinese car can have active battery cooling and rapid gate. Wait, no, I take that back. The Korean cars are also like that. Yeah, I forgot. But at least they don't rapid gate that bad. I mean, as long as you turn off HVAC while charging, then it shouldn't rapid gate. This one does it. Yeah. Wait, 32 to 40 degrees. Wait, we've been driving for not too long. Half an hour maybe. It smells sewers here. Shit. So, but here's the thing: if I want to do, if I want to come here with my family next weekend, I should do 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday night. But then I'll be wasted on Sunday. But I mean, I can just sleep in the Airbnb and they can just go out without me. I'm fine. But then maybe Maya is not too comfortable. Well, actually, I told Maya, you can just drive the pickup, right? She was like, oh yeah, hell yeah. Like, yeah, what? I mean, is there a problem? No. I just need a couple of hours to recover after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, it's not gonna be as bad as Leaf and it. Yeah, so let's see. It would be great to take a weekend. It would be four. Shit. It would be 4 nights here, from Thursday to Monday. An extended weekend. But I have to look at the weather forecast. But also, maybe I should wait until Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning, I'll be picking up the Maxus. Well, I will return this one and pick up the Maxus. And then Frankenstein is at the RSA Bil in Drammen. So they took care of him to charge him up. So Wednesday morning, I will know how comfortable or uncomfortable the seats are, and if the bed is waterproof when you pull, close the bed. What's the beeping? It's a Chinese car. What do you expect? Oh, the beeping is because he couldn't register my hand, my meat on the steering wheel. Oh, 31 to 39 degrees now. Okay, so it cools down between the chargers at least. Wait. Maybe the trick is to charge enough and then drive far before I have to take a next stop. Well, I have to figure out what to do after Varberg. Because no, I think I can't make it, man, all the way to Helsingborg. I have to split it in half. So I have to go for about Mellbystrand or some shit, and then Varberg. New status update. Yes, okay. 3,079 kilometers. 3,079 kilowatt hour, 296 kilometers. Well, it could be a warm, the beeping, it could be a warm tip. Right, 30 to 39 degrees Celsius on the battery now. Cools down nicely during this Göteborg run. But there is one other option, of course. If the seats in the Maxus is too uncomfortable, then we could drive two cars. Maxus plus Model 3, yeah. I borrow a Model 3 nowadays. I'm gonna tell you guys. So, Marcus, he came across this Model 3 long range from 2021, so it's only 2 years old, but it's done almost 100,000. It's at 90,000 kilometers on the odometer. But no yoke. It has done a lot of supercharging. It's been going as a taxi. And when I poked into my Tesla, I was shocked to see that it has received around 14 kilowatt hour, 14,000 kilowatt hour DC and only 1,000 kilowatt hour AC. I was like, holy macaroni, that's even more than, way more than I had with MC Hammer. MC Hammer was like 2-to-1 ratio, right? Around, let's say if it was like 10,000 kilowatt hour DC and 5,000 kilowatt hour AC or some shit like that. So it's like, damn! And then I tested it. It was acting weird because when I charged to 100%, in the display it says 100%, but in my Tesla it reported as 96.7%. And this is it's a 5F one or something. It's from Fremont, not from Shanghai, which means that it uses Panasonic batteries, and the Panasonic battery is at 82 kilowatt hour with 76 kilowatt hour net. But I read about this. They actually artificially limit it to 74.5. They limit the capacity to have the same as the one from China, and that's why they artificially show 100% in the display, but it's actually 97 or 96% real state of charge. And another thing I noticed was that when I charged it to 100% from home, and then I drove over to Circle K and I topped it up at Circle K, and I had 33 kilowatt at 99% on display, and then it suddenly stopped and it said finish charging. So it's like, oh, interesting. So you have limited software, limited a couple of kilowatt hour at the top. Actually only 1.5 kilowatt hour. Oh shit, what the heck, man? Is it? And then, yeah, but the juicy part is when I did the range test, and the degradation test, and I look at the kilowatt hour. So it's supposed to be 74.5 kilowatt hour. According to Scan My Tesla, it reported it as 60. Oh, how much was it again? I think it was around 64 kilowatt hour only. I was like, huh? It has lost 10 kilowatt hour. Like, yeah. And then when I measure it by driving it, it was true. And I measured a whopping 13% degradation. I was like, what the heck? Even MC Hammer had 8%, which I consider to be high. This is 13%. More than Millennium Falcon after 300,000 kilometers and almost 10 years. It's insane. I've never seen so high degradation. And it is probably because it has been supercharged a lot. So yeah, this is an indication. Or it could be something wrong with the battery, but it's unlikely. Otherwise, we would know, right? So maybe I need to poke into the service menu and see what I can find out. Okay, battery temperature 29 to 38 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's good, but we have to go faster now. We can't slowpoke too long, otherwise we will arrive slower. So we'll be able to ride on the 85 kilowatt wave for a little bit until it overheats again. Let me see how many percent it overheats at this time. Oh, 29 to 38 degrees. Oh yeah, we're getting close to that 37 degrees we had previously. But eventually we'll hit the 110 zone, and then what happens? 29 to 37 degrees. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember it was 30 to 37 degrees at Spekedot. It seems like it has cooled down now to the same level. Well, I just have to charge enough to go to Mellbystranden. Oh shit, fogging again. What the fog? $28 to 37 degrees. Wait, are we dropped out or some shit? Okay, we're online. Okay. Where is the max temp that is concerned? Oh, we're gonna hit the 110 zone soon. Seems like this is it, man. Every time now we arrive with 37 degrees. I mean, we charge for around 20-25% before we rapid gate. Oh, that's a freaking bummer, man. I guess this car doesn't have any alien technology like heat scavenging. There's nothing that could scavenge heat from the battery to cool it down. But I don't want to do any ninja tricks. I want to drive the car as normal as possible. Atto 3 or Nero. I mean, why would you choose the two worst cars? Get the Model Y instead. Save yourself from the pain. I remember that Nero was quite noisy and also charged slow. I mean, well, in theory, we should be able to beat Nero, right? As long as we don't dick around at the 50 kilowatt wave too long. Why is that, man? battery temperature 28 to 37 degrees. Status update 3086 kilowatt hour and 324.5 kilometers. Oh, that's a Zoe. Yo, what's up? Wow, consumption is still 250. The heck? Yeah, good morning. Yeah, it's 7 in the morning in Thailand now. Man, this sucks. The software could have been better. The battery temperature hovers at 28 to 37 degrees. The car could pre-cool the battery or cool it down to, not camp at freaking 37 degrees, but it's being stingy. And then they replicate. So this is bad implementation of the software. Because the AC is there. It can pre-cool, it can, But instead, it's just hovering now at 28 to 37 degrees. Would be great if we can arrive with, let's say, 25 or 23 degrees, 23 to 27 degrees or something like that would be perfect. But I mean, I'm just wondering. I mean, why couldn't the BYD engineers figure this out before they made the car into production? I'm just a noob here, and I can figure it out already on my first test now. Well, at least after a while now. A first test with the OBD tool, I can figure out that come on, pre-cool the battery before arrival, or cool it down to lower temperature. Don't let it rest at 37 degrees. You know? I need to highlight this in the video once we get closer to Wildbag. Hey, what happened to the Wildbag navigation? Huh? It disappeared. The fuck? I navigated to Wildbag. What? Okay, let me redo that one. Okay, 22 kilometers left for Wildbag. I mean, well, listen, guys, you don't need freaking octaval for this. Okay, let me explain here. The AC is not working now. You know, this is bad design. The hardware is there. Like when I fast charge and the battery is at 45 degrees, when I stop charging, the cooling stops as the charging stops. Why? Keep cooling that shit. Let's cool it down. Get the temperature down. And then when we start driving, okay, it slowly cools down, which is fine. You don't want to over cool it too aggressively, but then it stays at too high temperatures. So now when we plug in soon, we will arrive with 37 degrees instead of 30 degrees, or 25. That would be even better. But the problem is that we are shitty design here. So if we want 25 in the max temp, then suddenly the min temp is maybe 20 degrees, and I think freaking Colgate's. Oh man, why do the hardware is here? If they just program it differently, this car could not it would not replicate. It's a big disappointment that the software is programmed shitty. It could actually cool quite aggressively during the charging session. Another mistake is that once we start charging now, it will not kick in the cooling yet. It will kick in the cooling after around 5 minutes of charging. It should start cooling immediately. That will also mitigate the rapid gate. So why didn't the engineers find out about this in the testing phase, in the development stage? There has to be some Chinese Viking telling them how they should design the cars. And also this is why, especially in Thailand, it was even worse in Thailand. I remember when I drove around in Thailand, I was like, huh? I'm getting only 50 kilowatts, not 88 or 85 kilowatts. And then if people are wondering, oh, so why can Tesla charge so much faster with the BYD Blade battery? Well, because Tesla and the software, and then that's why Tesla kicks ass for the Lord, and they can unlock 170 kilowatts. So just like I said, the hardware is there. This car can cool down, but somehow they just fucked it up, and then it rapid gates. Shit. getting close to Waterberg. We are getting close to Waterberg now, and the battery temperature did drop during the drive, especially via Göteborg, since it was slow speed. But then it just hit equilibrium, and then now the battery stays at these two levels. It's been staying like this for at least 10-15 minutes now. It's not dropping further because I think the power output is too high, and the car is being stingy. And now we're gonna get okay speed for a little bit until it rapid gets again. So this is actually poor design of BYD. They should either cool down the battery more aggressively past this point, because ideally you want to have it at 20 to actually 25, roughly 25 degrees. But you see it has high delta, so if you have 25 degrees here, then you might have 20 degrees here, and then the battery colgates. But and then once you start charging, the car will not start cooling right away. It will start cooling after around 5-10 minutes into the charging session, which is also bad design. I mean, the hardware is here, but it's just implemented in a bad way by BYD. So that's a big disappointment, man. The car should, no shit, I said BYD, build your dreams, okay, but the car should not rapid gate, but it is rapid gating. And in case you're wondering why, no, fucking cancel shit, man. Just voice control. How do I turn off voice control? Okay, I think I turned it off now. But if you're wondering why Tesla can take the BYD Blade battery and put it in a Model Y and then charge it at 170 kilowatt flat until 50%, it's because Tesla, they have better design on the battery pack, they have better software, and they don't do stupid shit like BYD and allow the car to rapid gate. No shit, I said BYD. Oh shit, I haven't figured out where to turn off that voice control. Well, okay, we're gonna arrive in 5 minutes now. เราใกล้จะถึงวอร์ดบัตนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่นะครับตอนแรกมันก็ตกนะตอนเรากำลังผ่านเมืองนะผ่านยูเทเบิร์กแต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นอ่ะมันก็อยู่ที่เดิมนะครับตอนนี้มันเริ่มขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะครับมันอยู่ที่เดิมตั้งนานเลยนะ28โอ้ตอนนี้มันเริ่มขึ้นแล้วว่ะนี่บอกให้มันอยู่ที่เดิมตั้ง10 นาทีมันไม่ตกแล้วว่ะมันตกสักพักหนึ่งแล้วมันก็อยู่ที่เดิมแล้วอันนี้ที่มันร้อนไปนะครับตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนะชาร์จไม่นานสัก10-15 นาทีมันก็จะเริ่ม rapid gate นะครับที่จริงเขาน่าจะดีไซน์ให้มันคูลมากกว่านี้นะครับผมก็ไม่รู้ทำไม BYD เขาแบบดีไซน์แปลกๆอย่างนี้เพราะว่ามันมี cooling มันสามารถที่จะ cool ได้เพียงแต่ว่าซอฟต์แวร์มันแย่เขาดีไซน์ยังไงให้มันเป็นอย่างนี้ปล่อยให้มัน rapid gate มันไม่ใช่เหมือน Leaf มันไม่มี active battery cooling โอเคถ้ามัน rapid gate เราก็ทำอะไรไม่ได้แต่ว่า BYD มันมี active cooling แต่ว่าเขาไม่ใช้ตอนมันควรจะใช้ แล้วก็ตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จมันก็ไม่ใช่จะชาร์จเร็วนะหรือว่ามันชาร์จเร็วตอนแรกชาร์จตัวหนึ่งมัน overheat แต่ว่ามันไม่เริ่ม cool ทันทีมันจะชาร์จสักพักหนึ่งแล้วมันก็จะรู้ตัวว่าแบตเตอรี่เริ่มร้อนโอเคเราต้อง activate battery cooling นั่นน่ะแล้วบางคนก็ไม่รู้บางคนต้องสงสัยว่าทำไม Tesla เขาใช้ BYD Blade battery ใน Model Y จะต้องมันมี voice control ผมไม่รู้ว่าต้องปิดยังไงแต่ว่าใช่ Tesla ใช้ Blade battery แล้วมันทำไมมันดีกว่า build your dreams ก็เพราะว่า Tesla เขาดีไซน์ battery pack ให้มันดีกว่านี้มันไม่มี delta สูงนี่นะ29-38 องศามันห่างกันตั้ง9 องศาแล้วนะครับถ้าเป็น Tesla นี่มันจะเป็นประมาณ1 ถึงส่วนใหญ่1 องศาหรือว่าบางทีก็4 องศานะครับไม่ใช่แบบนี้หรอก9 องศานะแล้วก็มันซอฟต์แวร์ของ Tesla มันดีกว่าเขาก็จะดีไซน์ไม่ให้มัน overheat นะครับไม่ใช่เหมือน build your dreams ผมก็ผิดหวังนะแล้วก็อันนี้มันก็เป็นปัญหาที่เมืองไทยเพราะว่าเมืองไทยมันประเทศร้อนแล้วมันก็จะ overheat มากกว่านี้นะครับโอเคตอนนี้เราต้องไปที่ซูเปอร์โอเคไอ้ของเจเดี๋ยวดูนะว่าเราจะชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหน Oh man, that guy's also. Oh shit! I should have hammered him when I had the chance. Because he was going fairly fast. I was like, okay, freaking RV, man, getting stuck behind RV. Oh man, he's like the slowest RV ever. Shit, I need to deduct 1 minute because of this. Holy crap, man. Next time I need to ninja right in front of RVs, because you never know when if they're gonna exit or not. And if they exit, you can bet they're gonna be the slowest RV on the road. Holy crap, man, come on, come on. Oh, yes. Today. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so someone said that Ionity is not on the map or whatever. Okay, it's probably working. Let's see. I need to clean the windscreen over here also. And then we are aiming for Mellbystrand. Yeah. Okay, so not too long charging stop here. Okay, I need to record the data again. Clumsy way, man. Just getting the kilowatt hour is also clumsy with this car. Okay, park. Okay, status update. 3,094 kilowatt hour, and then 357.7 kilometer. Okay, I need to wait for it, and I'm gonna check this one. Okay, stop. 24.1 kilowatt hour. You see, if I didn't have car scanner, I wouldn't know what the heck was going on. And actually, yeah, I was in the blind. I was in the dark when I was in Thailand, so I didn't notice that the car was kind of shitty in the cooling department. Check OBD system. What the heck? Huh? Are you kidding me? Check OB. Huh? I got an error. Check OBC or onboard charging system. What? What, is it gonna fail handshake now? Seriously? Seems like it's gonna handshake. Yeah, it seems like handshake will fail now. For no reason. Okay, maybe I'll just move to the next charger now. Next. Yeah, I think cooling started now. Okay, that's good at least. Yeah. Alright, we are charging, and yeah, this time, okay, maybe I was wrong, but the cooling started roughly 1 minute after we started charging. And it says here, note the intelligent temperature control system. That one is basically means active cooling. So active cooling started, but as you guys can probably hear it, it's not going at full speed yet, which is a mistake. Because the battery here, battery temperature will rise now. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is bad design or if it's doing it on purpose to heat up the battery, but it should actually ramp up the cooling ASAP because it's going to replicate. Well.โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็โอเคมันก็ใช้เวลาแค่1 นาทีนะกว่ามันเริ่มคูลแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยมันจะเขียนข้างล่างเนี่ยนะว่าthe intelligent temperature control อันนี้มันแปลว่า active cooling กำลังทำงานนะครับแต่ว่าปัญหาคือรู้คุณได้ยินไหมว่ามันทำงานไม่ค่อยหนักนะมันจะคูลเบาๆนะครับตอนแรกอ่ะผมว่าอันนี้มันไม่น่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะมันน่าจะคูลแรงกว่านี้เพราะว่าตอนนี้มันกลายเป็นแบตเตอรี่มันฮีทอัพมันน่าจะคูลแบบหนักสุดแรงสุดตั้งแต่แรกแล้วนะครับไม่ปล่อยให้มันร้อนไปนะผมไม่รู้ว่านี่เป็นบานดีไซน์หรือว่าเขาตั้งใจจะให้มันฮีทอัพก่อนมันจะได้ชาร์จเร็วแต่ว่าผมว่ามันไม่ใช่นะเนี่ยก่อนนี้มันก็ไม่ค่อยร้อนแล้วมันก็ยังชาร์จเร็วนะครับก็โอเคไม่รู้ว่า BYD เขาจะฟังเราไหมแล้วก็เปลี่ยนซอฟต์แวร์ Okay, but my plan is to stop at Mellbystrand. So I need to check how far away Mellbystrand is. "91 kilometers away." Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, we have to go 91 kilometers then. Let me calculate here. 91 times. Oh, what's the consumption going to be this time? Ooh, it might be as high as 270, 280. Okay, I need around 50%, at minimum 50%. Huh? 112 kilometers? What do you mean? No. Mellbystrand? Are you sure about that? Mellbystrand is not 112 kilometers away, is it? You're making me unsure now. Okay, I need to go to the restroom anyway. Oh, I'm back. Wait. Oh, I think it dumps the heat into the cabin. Because it feels nice and warm in here now. Or I'm not sure. Well, we're about to hit, yeah, we're about to throttle. What? 2-minute deduction? Oh, for the handshake problem? Was it even 2 minutes? Oh, what's up for the deduction? What deduction? Okay. Yeah, did it actually take 2 minutes? Why did it do 2 minutes then? It's about to throttle. So it's supposed to throttle at 46 degrees. Come on, anytime now. But well, we did get a good charging session before throttle at least. And I'm almost good to go for the next one. I have to grab some food because the next one is going to be all empty. I mean, just Melbystrand, everything will be closed there. There is nothing there. Yeah, no amenities there. There, it's throttle. Man, I should have caught this on video. Oh, cooling is running at 5 kilowatt right now. That's massive. Oh, this also randomly happens. This is a charging randomly stops. I don't think we should deduct for this because I've seen it happen way too many times with this Atto 3. But I think it's not. Wait, now we just check over. What the heck, man? Man, this piece of shit car. Hopefully it works now. Okay, let me tell you what's going on. Let me see. You have to ride on the next 80 kilowatt wave before we leave. If it starts now. There. Okay. Here's the problem. This is a car problem. Because when I did the range test, okay, now, okay. All right, we're charging again. And another strange thing is that here you see it reports 26 kilowatt. Oh, no, oh shit. Okay, was it just lagged? All right, we're back now. Charging, that's good. Come on, cooling, there. And now the cooling starts. The cooling starts a little bit late. But yeah, we'll charge a little bit more, but we will not deduct for this. This is car problem, ABC. Car problem, shit. Wow, the cooling is really slow, man, come on. You have to kick in 5 kilowatt cooling, like before. Okay, เราเริ่มชาร์จนะครับโอเคอย่างน้อยเราก็ได้85กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันคูลนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันเริ่มคูลแต่ว่ามันคูลช้าหน่อยนะมันน่าจะเริ่มตั้งแต่แรกนะมันจะเป็นอย่างเงี้ยนะ1 นาทีเริ่มชาร์จแล้วมันก็เริ่มคูลแต่ว่ามันคูลเบาๆก่อนแล้วก็ค่อยเร่งขึ้นมันก็เดี๋ยวมันก็จะโอเวอร์ฮีทอีกทีหนึ่งนะนี่เฮ้ย Wait, are you guys still there or is the chat bug now? There should be more activity than this in the chat, right? This is a bit weird. Yeah, now it overheats, man. Jesus. Oh. The cooling ramps up so damn slow. It's gonna overheat again. Oh, man. Like, I know what this car is capable of doing. When the charging stopped, boom, the cooling also instantly stops. Why? Could at least just kept cooling down the battery, right? So we'll just charge until it throttles again. And then we leave. Then we go for Melbystrand. I mean, think about this, guys. Is this a coincidence that I keep getting problems with Chinese cars? Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, you guys are listening. Okay, the charging stopped. Right, charging stopped. But I've seen this before, because when I did the range test, the charging stopped 3 times. Okay, it's about to throttle. It throttled already. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. All right. Okay, then it's pointless. Then we just go for we go for Melbystrand, because it seems like you can get around 40% into the battery before it rapid gates. So that's what we're gonna do. We go to Melbystrand and then we charge there, and then we should get a good session before it rapid gates, and then we can get over to Helsingborg. Yeah. Let me explain now what the problem with this car is. Well, I wouldn't call it God software. It's the opposite of God software. Okay, anyway, let's get back on the road. Navigation. What the heck happened there? I navigated to Melbystrand. No, wait, well, I didn't do it yet. Yeah, shit. Forgot. Let me see. Let me find Melbystrand. Wait, I'm not sure where the heck it is. I think it's here. Yeah, that's Melbystrand. Okay, I found it. Navigate there. Okay. Go. All right, so what was the problem? It stopped charging. It happened, it was annoying. It stopped during the freaking charging test. It stopped charging. And it also bugged, it just randomly it stopped charging several times during the range test. And you can say, oh, there's something wrong with the tritium charger. No, the tritium chargers, they either work or they don't work. Right? It's quite rare that in the middle of the charging session it stops. So it's ABC, always blame car. And this is the 4th time I experienced that charging just randomly stops during Ionity session. So I even during the charging test, it stopped at 89. First it stopped at around 50% or some shit, I don't remember. And then it also stopped at 89%, and I was almost done with the test. I was like, fuck that shit, I'm gonna go. So there must be something wrong with the car then. So let me see now, what problems do we have here? It rapid gates, it fogs, the windows fogs. Auto steer only works until 117 kilometers per hour. So yeah, I will not deduct the few minutes we lost here because of handshake. Actually, several minutes. Because I could have left Yeah, but it was cutting it a little bit close, and I wanted to charge a little bit extra, just in case. And also the annoying part is that once the charging bugged, the cooling instantly stopped. It should at least run it at low speed, but it didn't, which is annoying, man. And then once I started charging, the cooling did not start immediately. It usually goes about 1 minute passes before the cooling kicks in, which is again bad design. The cooling should immediately start, and then especially if the system senses that the battery is at 43 degrees, should kick it in at high speed. No, it just slowly ramps up, like over several minutes it ramps up, and then the freaking rapid gates. Oh man, it's like, I mean, how do I put this? It's like you're watching I don't know, a good example here. You're watching someone play golf, and they have some really good golf clubs, but then they are playing it poorly, right? Or you're watching someone drive a nice car, like a fast car, but then they are driving like a noob with bad racing line or shit like that, right? This is exactly what I feel. I feel frustrated because the hardware capable of doing stuff, the hardware can avoid rapid gate, but then the system is programmed really stupid. So then rapid gate occurs anyway. Oh shit. You know, maybe I should make a separate video explaining this problem. It needs to be highlighted. Because it might actually apply to other BYDs also. Wait, no, wait a minute. Tang was not doing this. Or maybe it was. Maybe, What about Han? No, I think Tang and Han, they didn't rapid gate, but they have bigger batteries at least. But yeah, okay, when I talk about Chinese car, I mean, I'm not purposely trying to make Chinese car look bad, but okay, let me see here. Or a good cat freaking died on me in Thailand. You guys remember that? Refused to drive, and eventually it cured itself. Okay, that was alright. What else is it? Yeah, the MG5 on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Suddenly I had big problems at Varberg. Could not unplug. I could not charge. I could not unhook the plug. I was stuck there for a long time until somehow I managed to unplug and get the heck back. And I think back, and then suddenly everything was normal. Neo ET7 at low state of charge, it gave me drivetrain error. I was like, huh? I was like, shit, drivetrain error. I take that seriously. No, it was just a stupid software bug. It requested more power than was available, and then threw a drivetrain error, scaring the shit out of me. There was nothing to worry about really, but it was a bad software, bad translation, or I don't know what to call it. And then even the ET7, when it was really cold outside, when I tried it in extreme cold weather, it would be it would go into limp mode with 12% battery. Like, what the heck, man? Just heat up the battery. Don't allow it to cool down too much when it's extremely cold outside. What else, man? Like many times I feel like I find more bugs or faults with Chinese cars than other cars. I mean, other cars also fail, like the Mercedes EQC with a kaput module. Same with the ID5 GTX kaput module. Didn't tell me anything that the car didn't tell me anything about something was wrong, you know. But for the most part, for example, Tesla. Have I found problems with Tesla? I had a handshake problem with the Plaid. That was annoying. But it was only with the Plaid, not with the long range. The long range was fine. But on that, I haven't experienced many software bugs or annoying faults or anything like that. Yeah, okay, one example, Tesla, they had something, you would say bad, yeah, it was bad implementation when they scavenged the heat out of the, you guys remember that? Model 3 Performance during winter. It cooled down the battery too much until we had limp mode and shit, but they fixed it. They figured out what was wrong and they fixed it. They just kept the battery hotter when the state of charge was lower. So they you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out how to fix that problem. If you know a little bit about batteries and car and thermal management and stuff, you can easily fix it with software update. And here they could easily fix this. BYD, they could cool down the battery a little bit more. They could kick in the cooling or run the cooling at higher gear. They could immediately cool down rather than waiting 1 minute. Seems like it's a stupid bug or a stupid design that it checks for the battery temperature every minute. But then once you start charging, it doesn't check it right away. And then it seems like it has been designed to slowly ramp up the cooling rather than going at 5 kilowatt right away. So, man, I need to make a video maybe to highlight this Atto 3 problem. It seems to only be Atto 3. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe if I test the Tang again, or what was it again, Tang or Han, I will find more shit. The more I dig, the more I find. Okay, but it cools down now, 37 to 44 degrees. But we're on the 120 zone, so we're going at quite schnell speed here, yeah. So let's hope that it can cool down enough before Mellbystrand. Well, actually, it doesn't have to be that long because we only need to drive around 50 kilometers from Mellbystrand to 60. Yeah, 60 kilometers from Mellbystrand to Helsingborg, which means that I only need to charge around 40% or something, 35-40%. Then I'm good. And that means that we will, by the time the car replicates, then we are good to go. No, dude, listen, if they want to save the battery, why don't they cool down the battery more aggressively, right? Well, they are saving the battery by throttling it, but okay. Not sure if that is any better than cooling it better. I mean, who knows what BYD were thinking when they did this, but to me it sounds like poor design. Not that they did this on purpose. Okay, think about this. So if you think that they are trying to save the battery, right? Okay, can you tell me why the active cooling stops immediately when the charging stops and the battery is at 46 degrees? Is that good design? Is that to save the battery? No. If they want to save the battery, they should keep cooling it down. After the charging stopped, they should cool it down to 40 degrees. That would be healthier for the battery. But I mean, I get one point, which is that, yeah, when you are plugged in at the DC, pulling 5 kilowatt is of course extra power, right? Yeah. But you are getting it from the charger, so no big deal. But then once you disconnect, you don't want to pull 5 kilowatt in case you need that juice for something else. But they could at least run it at 1 kilowatt rather than 5 kilowatt once you disconnect. The cooling, I don't know, man. On the bus, you have to ask the dude, Michael dude. Well, if you want to damage the battery, they should be charging at the high C rating like Porsche and Mercedes are doing. How are we timing wise? Let me see, we started at 11:30, no, 10:30. We had 2-minute deduction. So that means we have 1 hour and 28 minutes before midnight. So we are at 4 hours and we are at 4.5 hours now. noticed something similar with what was it again? Yeah, another Asian car, Toyota BZ4X. It was also rapid gating, and it could have run the cooling slightly more aggressive to avoid rapid gates. But then eventually another problem occurred, which is throttling, which is worse than rapid gate. But if Toyota wants to conserve the battery, they should definitely not allow the battery to overheat too much. They should run the cooling slightly more aggressive. I have no idea how long it will take yet. I was wondering, yeah, I need to poke in more. Like, the more I know about what's going on in the BMS, then I can figure out what's wrong. For example, with Tang, I don't remember. Tang had a weird thing where it ramps up really slow. You guys remember? It will use 3-4 minutes. It will charge at only 11 kilowatts for around 3-4 minutes, and then it ramped up. And then you guys remember Hongxi? Hongxi had a weird bug where, as long as you were charging on 400 volt, you would get full speed. But when you were charging on 800 volt chargers like Ionity and so, then I would not get 125 kilowatt. 100. What was it again? Yeah, it was charging at only 100 something kilowatt. That was a weird bug with the Hongxi. Man, these Chinese cars. And the strange thing is that nobody else is talking about this. Have they not figured it out yet? Or maybe they don't care. Other YouTubers or reviewers or car testers, they haven't figured out this. I must have been the first one to discover that Hongxi 400 volt bug. And then I don't know if Thai people know about this rapid gate in the Atto 3, because it actually is a problem in Thailand. Plus that if you have HVAC on, then it rapid gates like a mofo. And then I don't know how they're gonna fix this fogging problem. It needs to dehumidify the cabin, but it seems like other cars are doing this automatically. But yeah, For some reason, Atto 3 fogs at night. Yeah, not sure how it is in daytime. But if I don't use the defroster, it will fog. Let's see now. I set it to auto. Let's see how long it takes before the windows start fogging again. Okay, battery is cooling down slightly, 34 to 43 degrees. Damn, that's 10 degrees delta. Welcome to the high delta club. Oh yeah. Shit. I mean, to me it sounds like MG4 is way better design. MG4 was just consistent, did not replicate, did not cold gate. Well, okay, not that much maybe, or I don't remember, but at least the MG4 during 1000 kilometer challenge was way more consistent. Didn't have any weird shit going on like this one. So I think for Thai people, if they can choose, MG4 costs around 1 million or something. If they can choose between MG4 and Atto 3, I'd say if you don't need a space, get MG4, man. It's a way better car, even though it's Chinese. It starts fogging more and more now because I don't have the defroster on. Holy crap, man. Well, let's fire up the defroster again then. Oh shit. MG4 costs around 1 million. It's cooling, but not that much. 33 to 42 degrees. Why does it look like everyone's having freaking high beam on me, man? Yeah, even the truck behind flashed at that dude. Hopefully, if we can just cool down to below 40 degrees before we plug in, that would be great. Yeah, we have a little bit of cool down at Halmstad. Yes, 1 million baht. Of course, I was talking about Thailand. Okay, but there's one thing I noticed, which is that the LED bars here, they just happen to be right on the inlet vents, or the inlet for the cooling. So I'm not sure if that affects the airflow. It should, right? It reduces the airflow. But if it reduces the airflow, then the car just needs to compensate for it and run it higher. Maybe that's the problem, because maybe the airflow is worse. And then but then the car just goes through some predefined cooling procedure rather than checking actual value and finding out that, hey, cooling is too bad, ramp up the cooling even more. The Ford F-150, I have no idea. Usually if I know something, I will it will be in the upcoming. Why does it look like these guys are running on freaking high beams, man? Yeah, some cars just seem to have stronger headlights than others, even in low beam. Wait, do I have tailwind? I have tailwind. Yeah, okay, hard start. Well, this is the cool down stretch. Let me see if that helps. Just a couple of minutes in the hard start stretch. Okay, 33 to 43 degrees Celsius. Dropped by 1 degree Celsius, 32 to 42 degrees. But we should go faster again. We are approaching the last of the 120 zone. Yeah, software update could easily fix this problem. You just have to redesign how about the cooling algorithm and strategy. Yeah, I was replicating in Thailand a lot. I didn't get 85 kilowatt for too long. Depends where, but especially in the north, or it depends. Like I said, in the beginning of the day, usually I would get good speed, but then as the battery heated up during the day, then it was shitty speed. But also, for the most times, I was not sitting by the car. I would be eating or doing some other shit. Okay, we're getting close to, oh shit, it's gonna be too hot now. 43 degrees Celsius. We are just 11 kilometers away from Melbystrand. I could get the app, but I didn't care about using the app. Oh man, used the wrong microphone again. We are getting close to Melbystrand, and I'm going to show you guys something. You see here, we have the auto steer icon there. Well, guess what? If you go faster than 120 kilometers per hour in the speedo, then you don't have auto steer anymore. It will be grayed out. Wait. Okay, let me go a little bit faster. There, now it's grayed out. But then when you slow down, then it should come back. And 120 on the speedo is only 117 kilometers per hour GPS. But there, now it comes back again. Well. เราใกล้จะถึงเมลบิสตันนะครับแล้วก็ผมจะให้ดูอะไรอย่างนะคือตอนนี้นะครับเรามีออโต้สเตย์เนี่ย แต่ว่าถ้าเราขับเร็วกว่า120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับมันจะไม่เวิร์กนะครับเดี๋ยวสักพักหนึ่งเดี๋ยวขับเร็วกว่านี้เนี่ยมันก็กลายเป็นสีเทานะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราลดความเร็วกลับไปถึง120นะครับมันก็จะกลายเป็นสีเขียวเดี๋ยวรอสักพักหนึ่งมันจะต้องล็อกอินก่อนเนี่ยโอเคตรงนี้มีแล้วครับแล้วก็120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงสปีดออนแบบนั้นมันเป็นประมาณ117กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS speed สำหรับเมืองไทยมันอาจจะเร็วมั้งแต่ว่าที่ยุโรปเนี่ยโดยเฉพาะที่นี่นะครับมันเป็น120ลิมิตหลายคนเขาก็ขับประมาณ130 135ก็ตอนนี้ก็ไม่มีออโต้สเตย์นะถ้าเราขับเร็วกว่านี้นะ Man, are people sleeping on the road today? They forget to turn off high beam, man. Many annoying people on the road today. Well, really, what the car is doing? Will the app tell you that the car is cooling down the battery? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, we have 43 degrees in the battery. Oh shit. This high speed, it seems like Germans stay away from Atto 3. If you guys can cruise at over 120 kilometers per hour, then this is not the car for you, buddy. And I'm even driving at night now, 12 degrees Celsius. But okay, I still don't know if the LED bar is affecting this or not, so that's a bummer. Yeah. Nope. What? Nope. What? The LED bar is not affecting it. Okay. Well, that's good then. Okay, about 13%, so yeah, don't want to go too deep. Okay, let me see, charge port is on the right side, was the wrong side. Let me just plug it in over here, hopefully it's working. Yeah, take one of these, okay. 1B, hopefully 1B is working. Okay, and then I have to okay, let's see now. So every time I want to see trip meter status, we can't see it otherwise other places than when we stop the car. There, 26.2 kilowatt hour used on this last leg. So now I plug it in. What is the point of the app, by the way? Why do I need it? Well, I could get app access, but I don't consider that too important. Unless you have something that I should know about the app, or why should I focus on the app rather than the car? Wait, tell me that it's not gonna work now. It did work when I tested it in Oslo. What the heck is the handshake taking so long? Well, I have recharge, I have hypercharge over there I could use as a backup. Oh man, why? Most other cars it would just work. Okay, let's switch over to 1A then. If it doesn't work, then we can just use recharge instead. Okay, distance 447 kilometers. Well, now it works. This is so random because when I tried V3 supercharger, it was like this. It would not work. It would not register the plug or some shit. But apparently now it works. Is it handshake problem? I'm not sure because we're just using regular Tesla supercharger V2. Yeah. So I don't think I will deduct for any handshake problem here. It's just car is doing some weird shit. Okay, but for some reason we are not getting 80 kilowatt. I'm not sure why. Okay, we are now charging at V2 supercharger. Oh, dung, yeah. Every time now, it started charging for about a minute, and then we get this notification that cooling is active. But for some reason, I'm not getting 85 kilowatt anymore. I'm getting only 79. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but would it be nice to get that extra 5 kilowatt? Uh-oh, we're gonna charge a little bit now until the battery overheats again.โอเคตอนนี้เราชาร์จที่ Melbison Supercharger นี่เป็น V2 Supercharger นะครับแล้วก็มันก็เริ่ม cool ใช่มันจะชาร์จ1 นาทีแล้วมันก็ start cooling นะแต่ว่าปัญหาคือตอนเรามาถึงที่นี่นะครับมันเป็น43องศาที่แบตเตอรี่นะก็แปลว่าเราจะชาร์จไม่นานแล้วมันก็จะเริ่ม overheat นะโอเค โ I've got a bullseye. I saw this. Now I noticed this blood. I'm trying to clean it with a... Wait. I need to fire up the car. If I fire up the car, it's gonna mess up the charging, cooling. Okay. Whatever. Just leave it. Okay. I calculate I need around 40% to make it to the next one. So we just wait for the next 80 kilowatt wave and then we go. Not supposed to, according to the car screen, we are at 79 kilowatt again. There. Seems like the... Okay, whatever. Let's ride on this for a little bit. You see, now it's running at high cooling power. Oh, it's gonna throttle. Well, I have barely enough to make it to, yeah. Yeah, that was throttle again. Shit. Well, I hope I have enough juice to get to the next one now. Maybe you should wait for another wave. But yeah, so the LED bar seems to be blocking some of the air vents. I'm just wondering if that affects the cooling or not. Well, if I waited this long, I should at least wait for the next cycle. Should occur soon, right? The next 80 kilowatt cycle. And also, I think it's good to not arrive with too low juice, then there will be more heat buildup. Oh yeah, it's hard to hear me. Okay, sorry. But if I could have left a couple of minutes ago, but then I will arrive with maybe 5%, which is also bad for heat generation. I should try to arrive with more than 10% at least. So this time we're gonna go to the old, Ionity Helsingborg. There, we should get the boost speed again soon. Wait for it, wait for it. There. But wait, huh? We're not seeing 80 kilowatt anymore for some reason. Not sure why. Well, okay, let's ride on this wave for a little bit until we disconnect. I'm gonna throw away some garbage also. Right back. But I'm not sure if it's the LED bar that messes up the cooling. mean, just like I explained in the video, if lead bar messes up the cooling, the car should do a feedback by checking, like it when it starts cooling. It, you guys hear it, right? It doesn't go this high in the beginning. It should do a feedback and check the feedback and figure out that, oh, the temperature is still rising, right? Ramp up the cooling then, go more aggressive. But it didn't. It just goes, it seems to follow a predefined program where it goes slow in the beginning and then it slowly ramps up more and more and more, which is a mistake. Okay, it's gonna throttle again. Yeah, let's get ready to disconnect. But these waves, I think the average speed with the low and high wave is more like around 60 kilowatts, which is still not that bad, but you want to avoid it. And the high speed stretch here is, that I throttle again. Okay, I think it's time to leave now. 45% more than enough now. Okay, let's go. Oh man, I forgot to record that. Right when we stopped charging, it stopped cooling. I need to record that next time. Okay, next stop is going to be Helsingborg. Let me navigate to that one. Atto. I haven't been there in a while. Let's hope I can find my way there. There, found it. Okay, go. $60 kilometers away. Okay, go. I need to have a strategy on the way back also. I can't go to... Wait. Does it pay off? Or should I come back to Mellbystrand? Or maybe I can go to Falkenberg on the way back. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Go to Falkenberg. Wait, but then that's too close to... Ooh. Oh, I could go to that Circle K, what's it called again? Snappbarp. That's slightly further north, yeah. I think that's a good split. Thailand run. We never did 1,000 kilometer challenge in Thailand, but it obviously consumes way more here than in Thailand because we can drive faster and it's colder here. I need to redo the charging test. Maybe after the 1,000 kilometer challenge I can redo it in Oslo, but I need the battery to cool down. So I need to drive long enough for it to cool down. Or I could, I think that's it. Yeah, I could charge long enough at the last stop, but yeah, I'll probably just redo it then. Because the one I have was not perfect. It was rapid gating. I recorded one 2 days ago. Actually, I need to start with around, yeah, like I did 23 degrees on the low end. Oh shit, I'm not sure if I can do it. Oh, I know how to do it. I have to arrive with 10% at home, and then during the day I go and redo the test after the battery is cooled down. Yeah. Oh, that's silly, man. But I think during my last test, it rapid gated also, yeah, at around 40% already, and then it cooled down, and then it went fast, and then it went slow again. So it went up and down like that. I also seen it in Thailand, and even in Thailand I wasn't driving that fast versus here. So the high speed also contributes to more heat buildup. Not only high temperature. I mean, even over here it's only 12 degrees. So now it's 11 degrees. So hopefully it cools down enough now so we get okay speed at Helsingborg. X-Power, yeah, we'll see. Reliable in what regard? is still kind of hot now, 37 to 44 degrees Celsius. It seems like it cannot cool down enough as long as we are hammering it. It cooled down enough because of Göteborg. Well, BYD, they tend to catch fire in China. But other than that, I don't know about reliability. I tend to test brand spanking new cars. I don't own them for over time and find out what's wrong with them. And I also haven't measured battery degradation. But it's LFP battery, so it should have low degradation. It was quite bad at Melbystrand, man. It throttled early, so now hopefully we get better arrival temperature. It's 36 to 43 degrees right now. It's all about the max temp. But yeah, I mean, I tested MG4 extensively in Thailand, but also in Norway, and it seems like even though the 1,000 kilometer challenge might be boring, it seems to be a really good stress test to figure out some cars' weaknesses. And the MG4, no problem, it did not break. I took it to the Arctic Circle and I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, no problem. But the Atto 3 here, and also the BYD Tang was annoying with that slow ramp up. I don't remember what was the story with Han. Maybe Han had no issues. Don't remember how it was. Man, if you ever wonder why BYD never provided with a tow hitch on the Atto 3, well, it might be for a very good reason. It was just rapid gate. You will never see 85 kilowatts. We just ride on the 50 kilowatt wave with trailer. Oh, holy shit, man, that would be a disaster. anything beats fat e-tron. Fat e-tron is not that quick really. It's fat and slow, heavy. People so damn aggressive on the freaking high beams, man. Okay, stop that. Shit. The damn Volvos. Okay, 34 to 42 degrees. It's gonna wrap again. I mean, I have an option, which is to just ride on the yo-yo, up and down, up and down, up and down. But then my average charging speed will be semi-low. Well, if you take an average of 50 kilowatt, 50 and 80 kilowatts, 50 plus 80, that's 130 divided by 2, that's 65. Okay, so we can possibly get 65 kilowatt average then, if the high speed and the low speed period are exactly the same. If it's not, then maybe at least 60 kilowatts, which is not that fast. Most people just give up after a second when I fire up my LED bar. Yeah, good morning. Getting bright now. Okay, this is normally where I would exit. No, wait, was it here? Or the next one? But yeah, I tried so many. What the heck is that dude doing? What's wrong with people today on the roads, huh? Are you on your phone, bro? Are you falling asleep? Not sure, man. It was like in the middle of the road that they flashed at him. Jesus. many flashes? No idea, with 10 flashes. Must be those damn Volvos with adaptive headlights. And also, yeah, when I did the range test around Oslo, Mjøsen, a couple of days ago, I noticed that there were annoyingly many cars with high beams on. And even in areas with street lights. And you know what I realized once I got closer to many of them, they were Teslas. There was so many annoying Teslas with high beam on lit areas with street lights. They will use high beam. So that's bringing Tesla vision, man. Yeah. Oh man, super annoying. Okay, let me see. We have to add 1.5 hour, 1 hour and 28 minutes to the current time. So right now we are at 5:40. Holy shit! Almost 6 hours to get to halfway. Oh shit! It's going to be 12 hours something. Well. The world's most selling EV, right? That's what they claim. They claim that they dethroned Tesla. But how the heck? How were we so slow? I mean, if Atto 3 is not that great, then are you sure you want to buy a BYD Dolphin in Thailand? I guess it depends what you're going to use it for. But if you're only supposed to use it in the city or shit like that, okay, no problem. Max is 9. Yeah, okay. Well, next time I go to Thailand, I should use the OBD tool and see what happens when it rapid gates. Maybe I should try to develop some kind of stress test in Thailand. But I mean, the Bangkok challenge is not stressful enough. That's the problem. I need to find a stretch where I can hammer it without those police checkpoints also. Seems like BYD is falling apart, man. Better get MG instead, or Tesla. MG4, man. It's a bargain, and it's such a good car. Just that, okay, interior might not be the best. I was disappointed in interior when I saw it the first time, but drivetrain is pretty good. Charging is also good. It's rear-wheel drive. No rapid gate, just charges consistent. Over the mountains, I'm not sure why should I do that, but for some kind of stress test I need high speed with lots of high power chargers, but Thailand is not ready yet. It's coming. We need at least 200 kilowatt chargers, then we're cooking. I would like to try some stress tests with i4 in Thailand also. See if it will fall apart or not. Oh, you're thinking about going over a mountain? No, a mountain is not stressful enough. We have Doi An Khang as a stress test, but I'm talking about charging and hammering and charging and hammering. That's another way of stressing the battery. just driving up a mountain like Dong Kang is not that stressful really. And you don't see any rapid gate. But yeah, I can show you guys this USB music. Notice that there is a lack of bass here. Yeah, the MG4 had a weakness. It didn't have enough torque. At least this one could make it up the mountain, no problem. Wait, what? Why was that one? Can you guys even hear it? I think the microphone is supposed to pick up some deep bass, and you heard it in other systems that the bass is deep with this song, but here, no bass. Volvo X30, yeah, of course. Okay, listen, any mainstream EVs out there, of course I will test them. That's my job. There's no bass here. What the heck, man?
I'm still waiting, controlling and fade away, hiding from what you wanna say, all the games you play. I'm still waiting, even if it's into the dark. Let's go out, push it come home. We're still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still.
Man, we need to call in the Bass Brothers, man. Yeah, there is a company in Norway, Bass Brothers. They upgrade stereo. This stereo needs some Bass Brothers upgrade. Okay, hala. No, what? Huh? No, then it started dub. What the heck? No, I don't want it to play dub when you stop the other music. Shit. Okay, let me see. Do I do nose install or do I do... What the heck? That guy is weird. Okay, I'll do nose install. At least I have 360 camera. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.โอเคตอนนี้เรามาถึงแฮนซิงบอร์ดกันแล้วครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราจะรู้ว่าทริปมีแต่เราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขนาดนะมันดูในจอไม่ได้เราจะต้องเห็นครั้งเดียวตอนเราสต็อปรถนะครับสต็อปโอเค 15.8 กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมง โอเคเริ่มชัดนะครับ Well, we have 41 degrees Celsius in the battery. Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, let the rapid gate come again. I have to figure out what I'm supposed to do now. Maybe I could just ride on the up and down wave until we're back in Vibeback. How about that? Okay. Okay, do you guys know what we should do? Do you have an idea or? Well, we're now at Helsingborg charging, but we came here with 41 degrees. Oh shit, it's gonna replicate in a couple of minutes now. And this is the problem, the cooling has not started yet. Well. There it started. Oh yes, okay, good, very good. But then it starts and it's slow. And it's not too powerful yet. It needs to ramp up now, schnell! Okay, เราเริ่มชาร์จแล้วครับแต่ว่าอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่42องศาแปลว่าอีกไม่นานมันจะ rapid gate โอเคแต่มันก็เริ่มคูลแบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่ามันเริ่มเบาๆทุกครั้งเลยนะที่นี่มันน่าจะเร่งแรงนะ5 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่ามันยังไม่เริ่มนะ ก็กลายเป็น rapid gate Okay, I'm not sure what to do, man. Oh shit, I didn't see the distance before I stopped the car. And it might mess up things. Okay, let me fire up the car. I have to turn off the HVAC. Sot. Okay, HVAC is off. Distance is wait shit, I don't see it. The stupid charging screen is taking up the is there somewhere else I can see it? Maybe the new energy or some shit like that. No, I have no idea how far we have driven. Okay, sorry, Mac. I have no idea, man. But I'm a little bit tired of taking all these long, short stints. What should we do now? Should we go straight to Vareberg or should we go to Mellbystrand again or somewhere? Yeah. Okay. Next stop. Wait, let me get the mic a little bit closer. What do you guys suggest? Next stop, Vareberg or Mellbystrand? I think we're done around 500 kilometers, 510 or whatever it should be, right? Up to you, well, that's a new one. That's a new variant. Haven't heard that before. Maybe Snapbarp, whatever it's called. Let me check here. How's the weather? It's nice. Let me check Circle K. Hi. Snapbarp. How far away is that one? I wonder if that's a pretty good split. Oh, that's slightly north of Mellbystrand. Okay. If we can rapid get it again, man. Yeah, 59 kilowatt. I've seen this one before in Thailand. $64 kilometers. Yeah, so I need around 40% again to go to Snapbarp. Or I could just go for Mellbystrand instead. Yeah. Well, this didn't last too long before it rapid gated. Wait. I don't know if you guys can hear it. The cooling is not that aggressive yet. That's a mistake. Yeah, the cooling should be more aggressive. It seems like it has been pre-programmed to take forever for the cool. So actually, maybe what I should do is I should camp as long as we have good high, like 5 kilowatt cooling. That's good. Huh? Should knee at 100%? Huh? What are you talking about? Can someone translate for me, please? So actually, when we are, yeah, now the period, the slow period is a lot longer than the high speed period. What should be at 100%? Cooling or what? Because I remember at Melbystrand when we left, the low speed was roughly the same time or same length as the high speed. Once you hit the cooling, the high cooling rate, then that's actually good. No, I'm not sure how much it is. I can't hear it because the freaking truck here is too noisy. Well, almost 6 hours to get here. Okay, maybe we should just hammer over to Snackbarp. And then he's gonna replicate again over there. Ah, shit. Or maybe we just have to sit and wait until the cooling kicks at high gear. But then we are getting some good charging speeds. I mean, then we will not stay at low speed for too long. Oh, cool. Showroom, huh? Awesome. Wait, now I have the car on. Maybe that affects the cooling. But I have HVAC off. Yeah, I get the feeling that the cooling just needs a long time to ramp up. We should be seeing 80 kilowatt again because the battery cooled down now. There. I see it, yeah, 72 kilowatt again. Okay, that's good. Okay, now it throttled again. Oh, interesting. When I stop the car, it seems to affect the cooling. I'm not sure if when I keep when the car is power on, if that messes up the cooling, even if HVAC is off. Oh, it does? Well, I learned it the hard way. Wait, or... Yeah, I'm just wondering if maybe it pays off to camp until we have enough for Varberg. But, well, actually, oh, then I need a lot. Let me see, 150 kilometers. Oh shit, I need to charge to about 80%. Okay, no, that sounds like a bad idea. All right, so we have to go for Snappbarp again then. Or Mellbystrand. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for Mellbystrand. But I should wait for the next wave before I disconnect, since I already been on the, yeah. I should have left at the previous wave. Hey, wait. Now we're cooking, but yeah, I still wonder why it takes so long before the cooling is at high gear. There, 44 degrees. Yeah, now we're on the high gear. Maybe I need to camp until 80% then, once the cooling has kicked in like this. Because in a way, it is a bad deal to charge when the cooling is at low gear. Okay. Oh, look at that speed. BYD Atto? I have no idea. Alright, it's getting bright outside. We've been charging here for a little while, and I noticed something. Every time now, yeah, listen to that. Every time now, after charging for about 10-15 minutes, the cooling becomes stronger and stronger. So in the past, I've been actually charging at the low end where the cooling was not that strong. But now that the cooling is strong, we will actually get 80 kilowatt. I mean, this is what we want, man. It's actually a bad idea to charge when the cooling is at low gear. So now, okay, now it dips, and then but then the dip, the low speed is not that long before it cools down this one enough so it can go faster again. So maybe this is actually what I should have done earlier, is to just let it charge. As soon as you have high high cooling rate, then just let it charge until 75-80%, and then don't charge so often. Okay, let's go for this strategy then. I'll just camp a little bit more. Everything is closed over there, or I mean, it's not Luca, so I don't bother going out here.ตอนนี้มันเริ่มสว่างนะครับที่หาดสิงโบยแล้วก็เราได้ชาร์จสักพักหนึ่งนะแล้วผมสังเกตนะว่าตอนนี้นะครับมันคูลแรงกว่าปกตินะมันทุกครั้งตอนเรามาถึงนะครับมันจะคูลไม่ค่อยแรงนะแล้วมันจะเพิ่มค่อยๆเพิ่มแต่มันต้องใช้เวลานานนะแบบ15 นาทีนะมั้งกว่ามันจะเริ่มชาร์จคูลแรงอย่างเงี้ยแล้วเราต้องการให้มันคูลแรงอย่างนี้เพราะว่าตอนนี้แต่มันคูลแรงสุดนะครับมันจะช่วงเวลาที่มันชาร์จช้าแล้วก็อุณหภูมิมันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะขึ้นไปถึง46 องศาแล้วมันก็จะชาร์จช้าแล้วก็มันก็จะค่อยๆตกถึง44 องศาแล้วมันก็ชาร์จเร็วมันก็จะขึ้นลงอย่างเงี้ยแล้วสปีดมันก็จะขึ้นลงแต่ว่าถ้าเราที่ผ่านมานะผมชาร์จแป๊บเดียวนะแล้วก็อันนี้ก็เกิดขึ้นบ่อยมากนะครับคือกำลังชาร์จอยู่แล้วก็หยุดชาร์จเดี๋ยวต้องรีสตาร์ทแล้ว the charging stopped again. Very common with this BYD Atto 3. We charged for a little bit over 20 minutes, and then charging stopped. And yeah, it's supposed to start again. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, man. If I charge long, then there's a chance that the charging stops. If I don't charge that long, then the cooling runs at low gear. Which one do we go for? Yeah, now it started. I think, wait. Come on. There. So I don't deduct for these charging stops, man. I mean, this every time it bugs because it's the car's fault, not the charger's fault. Oh yeah, you want to ride on that 86 kilowatt. And this is also the problem. Every time be like, oh yeah, we get that speed because we can get that speed now because it's not too hot, but then the cooling has not started yet. So it takes a minute. Yeah, and then it's gonna replicate. Oh, facepalm. Okay, this time I will actually stay here long enough so we can reach Pawel again. We should at least ride on the 85 kilowatt wave for as long as it lasts. Oh, it throttled again. Man. And I still don't know what's going on with the whole interruptions. Why it just stops so often? Like it's charging and then boom. Like I've experienced this. Is it 5 times now, or I don't remember. I lost count how many times the car just stops charging in the middle of the session without any nothing is going on. Suddenly it just stops. I didn't touch the cable. We didn't press stop button or anything. Just the car just stops charging for no reason. Well, I just noticed another problem. The min temp is rising. Would that be a problem though? To cooling? Because now suddenly, oh shit, we have to leave. Because the cooling has reset. Oh, I think we should leave now, or I was thinking about going for about 80%, but I just noticed that once the charging session bugged out, then the cooling reset to low gear again, and it needs another freaking 15 minutes to ramp up to the high gear. It seems like it just follows a preset, a predefined cooling strategy. Yeah, holy shit, man. And now it's hard to listen to it because this freaking truck is idling. It would be easier to listen to this cooling noise where it's quiet, like it was at Melbystrand. Okay, I just noticed something. Because the charging session bugged, then we start from scratch with slow cooling. Now it started ramping up. So, sorry, there's some... Also, the problem is that it's hard to listen to it because there is a freaking fossil truck idling in the background there for no reason. Yeah, so we're actually losing out on the high cooling rate. Well, it comes now after another 5-10 minutes of charging.แล้วก็อีกอย่างที่ผมสังเกตนะครับคือเพราะว่า charging มันหยุดนะครับเราต้องเริ่มใหม่แล้วก็มันก็เริ่มช้าlet me rephrase this. Oh shit, I noticed something else. Because the charging session bugged, once we start charging again, it seems to follow the same predefined cooling strategy, that it always starts by first not cooling at all, and then it cools a little bit slow, and then it slowly ramps up after, like, say 5-10 minutes before we reach the maximum cooling power. I think we haven't reached it yet. Now, unfortunately, there is a freaking fossil truck idling in the background there, so it's not hard to listen to it. But yeah, this is not good. Oh, แล้วผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตอย่างนึงนะครับเพราะว่าcharging มันหยุดนะเราต้องเริ่มใหม่แล้วมันกลายเป็นตอนนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จมันเริ่มคูลช้าตอนแรกมันไม่คูลเลยนะ1 นาทีแรกแล้วมันก็ค่อยๆเพิ่ม cooling เยอะขึ้นแต่ว่ามันยังไม่เต็มแล้วเนี่ย cooling นะครับแล้วมันกลายเป็นคูลช้าแล้วก็ชาร์จช้าปกติว่าเราไม่ค่อยได้ยินเพราะมันมีรถบรรทุกจอดนี่นะเสียงดังจากรถบรรทุกนะครับแต่มันก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้นะเหมือนกับว่ามันมี predefine มันมีแบบโปรแกรมว่ามันจะต้องเริ่มช้าสุดแล้วก็ค่อยๆเพิ่มขึ้นมันก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้แทนที่มันจะเพิ่มมันจะเร่งตั้งแต่แรกนั่นน่ะSo there's only one thing to do.ก็มีแต่อย่างเดียวที่เราต้องทำคือ face palm, double face palm, triple face palm. Well, I think the problem now is that even though we have 44 degrees Celsius, we're not seeing 80 kilowatt anymore because the state of charge is too high. So maybe it was actually a mistake to stay. Okay, we're back. Yes, we're back. Okay, so we are at 75%. At least now we have reached the point where it can maintain 57 kilowatt. It doesn't drop. It's not ideal, but okay. Let's just stay here until we have 80%. Then we go straight to Weinberg. Well, hopefully we can make it to Weinberg. Otherwise, I need to bail out that Falkenberg. But the cooling seems to be strong enough now, so we don't overheat. You see, it stays at 44, but we don't see 80 kilowatt anymore. Okay, 57, I'll take it. It's not ideal, but we skip one charging stop. So otherwise, we will stop at Snappar for Melbystrand, but we skip that one by charging a little bit longer. But I suspect that we're gonna get some shitty speed at Varberg. So it's gonna be Varberg, Spekkerød, Strømstad, and then Oslo. Yeah. We have to take shorter charging. Shorter legs. The long ones are also problematic. Okay, we're almost good to go now. Let's get ready. 79%. Okay, this was a very long stop, man. I don't know, we stayed here almost an hour or so. It felt like maybe 45 minutes. The first session before it bugged was around 23 minutes long. I can check on this last one now how long it is before we unplug in a couple of seconds now. 79%. All right, almost good to go. So hopefully we have enough now if we go 80%. Yeah, and then another problem, yeah. This car is just full of bugs, man. Like, it went from 4% to 0%. Okay, 80%. Do I have enough? Maybe I should just stay 30 seconds extra just in case. But yeah, that's also scary shit that it just instantly drops from... Wait, should I put on the ND filter? Maybe I should. Yeah, let's do that. Instantly drops from freaking 4% to 0%. That is not good at all. It's going to get bright soon, so I better get on the ND filter. Not the ND filter, I keep CPL, I mean polarization filter. Yeah, that's better. Because now we don't see the reflection on the windscreen. The polarization takes care of that. Wait. There's still some here. Shit. adjust it manually. Wait, oh, what the heck? There, I have to manually, okay. Adjust it, now we're good, okay. What the heck, man? There, okay, we're good. Yep, filter is on. Yeah, we charge you 83%. Let's go. That should be safe. $19 minutes, so that's total of over 40 minutes then. Okay, good to go. Let the fog come. Wow, this is a long stop, but hopefully we can make it all the way to Wildberg now. It was still taking 57 kilowatt at 83%, so that's good, I guess, at least. Bird! Oh shit, am I gonna see lots of birds on the road now? But you know, this got me thinking, if the BYD cars are this bad, what about those BYD buses that Oslo uses? How bad are those? Okay, let's see if the battery cools. The problem is that we have 120 zone right before Wildberg. That's actually one way to expose the weakness with cars. I mean, yeah, there will be some heat build up before the fast charger, but for example, good, well-engineered cars like Tesla wouldn't overheat before Wildberg. So this 1,000 kilometer challenge is it's a good test. Finally, I can go slightly longer stints for now. Yeah. Well, but how do we know that there are no problems with the commercial vehicles from BYD? Because think about this, how many people were complaining about poor engineering on BYD cars, right? You haven't heard many complaints, have you? From other YouTubers or owners. I haven't heard of any major complaints from Thai people, but maybe they just haven't noticed it. That's what I'm suspecting. I need to clean the windscreen and buy back. Now the windows are fogging again. Shit. Well, we're back on the road again, but then every time we start driving, the windows are we are back on the road again, and every time we start driving, the windows fog. So yeah, I don't know, man. With other cars, I also turn off HVAC while we are charging, but then once we start driving, the windows, they don't fog. So what I end up doing is to use the defroster. But if I run the defroster, it will defrost the windows. But as soon as I stop the defroster after 5 minutes, then the fog comes back again. So I end up having to use defroster almost constantly, which might increase the consumption also. So yeah, maybe they don't have moisture in China.โอเคแล้วเราก็เริ่มขับแล้วครับแล้วก็เหมือนทุกทีนะทุกครั้งแล้วนะครับหลังจากเราเริ่มขับนะมันก็จะมีฝ้าที่กระจกนะครับคันอื่นนะที่ผมเทส 1,000 กิโลเมตรเราก็ไม่เปิดแอร์ตอนเราชาร์จแต่ว่าตอนเราเริ่มขับมันไม่มีฝ้าที่กระจกนะผมก็ไม่รู้ทำไมคันนี้มันเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับก็มีวิธีเดียวเราจะต้องเปิด defroster นะมันก็ใช้เวลาสัก5 นาทีกว่ากระจกมันจะเคลียร์แต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นถ้าเราปิด defroster มันก็จะกลับมาฝ้ามันก็จะกลับมาเหมือนเดิมนะครับก็แปลว่าเราก็ต้องเปิดdefroster ไว้ตลอดแต่มันก็อาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นก็มันก็ต้องเป็นอย่างนี้นะกับ BYD นะครับ Yeah, I mean, it can be done, right? Yeah, if it's well engineered, like Oirabus. But after seeing the shit with BYD, then I have my doubts that even commercial buses are good. Because I heard in the news that they were having some problems with the BYD buses, or they just say electric buses in Oslo. And I know that those electric buses, a majority of them, they are BYD buses. So would like to know what kind of problems they had. There were actually some buses that overheat. Oh yeah, I remember it. I wonder if that was BYD or was it some other brand, but there was a place, not Oslo, another city with some steep hills, and some of the electric buses, they overheat if they go up the hills too fast. Overheating? Wait, okay. Sounds to me like maybe that was a BYD bus. Or maybe it wasn't overheating the battery, maybe the motors overheated. I'm not sure. Because the battery takes way longer to overheat, so it's more likely to be motors overheating. But maybe they don't have steep hills in China. Man, it's 5 in the morning. We just left Helsingborg. Holy shit, man. How long is this gonna take? We have headwind. Hope we have enough juice. Good thing I charged a little bit extra. Charge at 83%. Well, the Plaid was driven quite hard also. That's one thing to consider. I think if Mishka didn't use full power, it wouldn't make that big of a difference really. I mean, he probably floor it, right? But if he just didn't use all the 1020 horsepower, just limited to around 700, still blistering fast, he could have avoided a lot of heat. So it would be interesting for me to try to drive around Nordschleife with not blistering fast speed, but just going there fast enough, and I would bet that they wouldn't overheat until several laps. That's what I learned when I did the Autobahn test, is that when you floor it a lot, then they overheat, but just cruising at 200 kilometers per hour constant speed, the battery was actually cooling down, which is crazy. So, but I don't have to go all the way to Nordschleife. I can just go to Rudshøgda, maybe. No, it's called again. Rudskogen, or maybe not Rudskogen, but I can go to Vålebanen, maybe, and just drive around there. Or Rudskogen, but at least NAF owns Vålebanen, so it's maybe easier to just contact some people at NAF and say, hey, can I just borrow one of the tracks there if it's not in use? And I just drive around the track for 20 minutes, half an hour, and see if it overheats or not. Just have to ask Marcus if he has, if he feels like it. Well, I'm not overtired yet, and we have already turned around. So at least sleeping wise, this looks good. And it's getting brighter now, so hopefully I can finish the challenge without having to take a nap. Even though it's a slow ass lap, man. Yeah, I mean, even for the official run, he lost power. But then, okay, for the official run, when you want to set the record, you just have to go schnell. Of course. But okay. EB, when you were referring to the Plaid couldn't make one lap, you're looking at the Mishka run, right? Remember that the guy, the owner of that car, which is also a YouTuber, I don't remember his name, but he supercharged the car before. And he didn't run track mode to pre-cool the battery, and that's why it overheated so fast. But if Tesla would do their own run, they will of course do all the preparations to avoid overheating that fast. Yeah, of course. But like I just said, the problem was that the battery was already hot before Mishka took it for a run. For a spin, and didn't pre-cool the battery, because you don't need to wait like freaking 1 hour. You could just pre-cool it for 10 minutes. It will do wonders. But if we rushed it and didn't do that, then whatever happened there, it's just or maybe you didn't watch it all the way till the end, because at the end of the lap they talk about that in the video. You probably skipped it, or you didn't care about understanding what was the problem. But yeah, like I said, yeah, the object is to be able to drive the car as fast as possible. But driving the car as fast as possible doesn't necessarily mean using all the power as often as possible. It could mean that you want to go 90% or 80% power rather than 100% power. And by doing that, you will actually finish the lap faster than someone hammering at 100% power at every occasion. Well, which video did you watch? Was it the one with Mishka driving around the track? The one that the title or something was saying, "I owe Tesla an apology." Is that the one you're referring to? Okay, batteries at 34 to 40 degrees. Okay, fortunately it doesn't matter if we rapid gate too much on the next leg, because we only need to get enough juice to go to Spekerød. And unfortunately at Spekerød the battery will be cooler because we have passed through Göteborg, and that's when we need to charge a little bit longer to reach Strömstad. But I want to get over to Strömstad ASAP before Laderstad happens. Yes? Huh? Yes what? Yes, you shouldn't use full power when you can, right? Is that what you meant? That it's smarter to use 90%, 80% power. You might just lose a couple of seconds. Maybe not even seconds if you don't use full power. And then when you really need to, then you can just go for it full power. Temperature goes up now because it went up Hallandsåsen. I feel like driving a Leaf. Very strange, man. For some reason the wireless charging is not working. Did I accidentally turn it off? Borrowed cable here. Well, so we are roughly at 7-hour mark now. Wow, we've done 560 kilometers only. What about consumption? Status update, yeah. 3,154 kilowatt hour and 567 kilometers. start fogging again. To keep cycling. I'm cruising at the speed of light. This car is not fast enough to go ludicrous or flat speed, so, but speed of light is good enough. Totally, that is totally wrong. We are in the 120 zone right now. Okay, Harmstad coming up. Well, the battery temperature stays at 31 to 40 degrees. Oh, damn. That's not good. Let's see if the battery cools down here. 31 to 40 degrees now in the battery. in Thailand it was warmer. Here's 11 degrees Celsius. In Thailand we had way warmer weather. And also we had Batman tires in Thailand, 215 width. Over here we have 235 Continental tires. And also in Thailand you can't drive that, you can't just hammer it for too long before you get stuck behind right lane huggers or some other shit. Battery cooled down to 39 degrees, but now we come to the last high-speed stretch. Oh shit, that's smelly. Man. Looking smelly BMW. Good morning. Okay, now, oh shit, 30 to 40 degrees Celsius now. We are 120 all the way to Bike. What do you think about BYD overall? Not that impressed, really. Because the headlights were not that great. The BMS was being wacky. It would jump from 4% to 0% instantly. The car rapid gates despite having active cooling. Yeah, what else is it? It's actually not charging that fast. Huh? Wait, did you test the BYD Blade battery in the Model Y, or which one was it? Oh, not the 3, yeah. Well, but 87 kilowatt that you get is only when the car is not rapid gating. Well, when in rapid gates, you get around 50 kilowatt. Now it fogs again. But unfortunately, the rapid gate is temporarily, just a couple of minutes until it recovers, and then it goes fast. But then only for a couple of minutes until it rapid gates again. It goes like that. I should move over to part 2 soon. Well, the consumption is not that low. We'll see now on the real challenge here. But yeah. But of course, compared to Aura Good Cat, then strange enough, the Aura Good Cat is a smaller car but thirstier than the Atto 3. Okay, we're gonna move over to part 2.